You know, maybe I should just check that. Hang on. I want to check something really quick because I'm just more curious about it on your guys' end. Hang on. Can I watch my own stream? Can I go to my own stream? Watch my own stream, please? Twitch, let me watch my own stream, please. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna test something. Okay, can I just say there was something I needed to see confirmed with my own eyes? So, okay. This is gonna sound very, very bizarre. So, on my end, when I'm streaming, and I'm putting together things, and hi Narkton, how you doing? One thing that always confuses the crap out of me is that when I'm talking, and you know, like when I talk, when I look up at my PC, I move at that pace. And then I know that there's a latency between when I'm speaking and when it reaches Twitch. So there's like, I think stream is like, I think there I caught it. It was about like 2-3 seconds. It was like 2 seconds behind, like 2 seconds behind, essentially. So like on my own phone, going to Twitch, 2 to 3 seconds between what I'm doing and when it reaches Twitch, which means it's a couple seconds between when it reaches you guys. What confuses me is that I can look up at the screen, and I'm the reason I'm tapping the buttons every once in a while is because I'll look up at my monitor, and there's like a second delay between when when the Elgato reaches OBS, and then those two things have to match up, and then they get sent off. And every time I go and look at my own VODs, it's weird to me because I know that what's happening in the game and what's happening on the Twitch. It's like everything's about close. It's like there's so many different little timing things that are just like just right, but I do know at some point I want to get a new capture card. Like I want to get a new Elgato thingy because I think mine it's not even bad. It's just I think I could get a faster one someday. But I wanted to check the sound latency because I was confused. I was looking at it like what is the latency here, and I wasn't really sure. I hope you're doing good today, Narachnum. Tomorrow's the 30th already. Holy. We're basically already 1 month through the year. That's right, I forgot Petite Mona is laggy. I forgot. When are you looking from with that power of yours? I have nothing to give you, but today's a special day. In lieu of a proper greeting, you may have this. Okay. Legend has it that when demons overrun the land, a vanquisher will emerge from the forbidden cave. I can feel a similar aura coming from you. Here, take this. Ancient jewel. Well, that's pretty nice. I am. Yeah, it's oh, that's good. I feel like this month has been pretty good. I think as a start to the year, it's been very chaotic for many, but I think we're moving in the right direction. At least I think so. I think there's a lot going on all the time right now, but I think we're all right. At least I think so. It's one of those things where when I look out at the world, I don't find myself scared. I just more or less find myself thinking, you know, it's just that there's a lot, you know, just a lot going on. I need 10 here. This will. Oh wait, no, this is. I think I need 15 a barrel S. I think that'll do it. Hit the wrong button again. Hit the wrong button again. Let's see. We're good on barrel L's. We're good on those, I think. I might want to buy more breaches and coils just to be sure. Just so I can make multiple upgrades if I so desire. Coil. Breach. I think that should just about do it. It's interesting how much more I have to think about some of this stuff. Just all right. What do I need? I know we need steel for a bunch of things, don't we? Oh, we need metal plates though. Need 6 of these, I think it said. I know we at least need 6. Metal plates. Oh, did I sell all my patched up batteries? Oh, I did. On me, isn't it? Okay, well that should be okay. I thought, or did I use them all? I don't know. I think I probably sold them because I thought I didn't need them anymore. Cartridges. I do not remember what we did last time. Finished. Finished an anime a couple days ago that pulled a weapon reference I hadn't heard of before since I learned about it in middle school. World's finest assassin gets reincarnated as an aristocrat, and MC uses said weapon as assassination weapon in the fantasy world. Rods from God is the weapon name. Interesting. I don't think I've ever heard that before. Pretty good though. Sounds like you had a fun time watching it though. Sounds like a good one. I feel like I have determined that my I don't think I watch things very well. I think I figured that out. I think when I find something I can watch, I get really into it, but when I can't, it is quite a difficult time for me. Being a model for my sketch, you can have this for your time. 3 assist candy. That's cool. Oh, you know what? I probably should buy some of these things because... I think the one I want more than any is smoke ammo right now, because smoke ammo has been very helpful. Alright. Very cool. Okay. Man, last time was crazy because we actually witnessed the destruction of basically all of the Burman army because they fell apart because they activated a ancient weapon and it blew them up. So, well, basically, it turned the Kaiser into a giant robot thing. So that was neat. And we did end up seeing. We got to see Ash again. That was cool. Look up rods from God. It might be a better weapon than the baby cannon. I mean, in terms of power, I don't know, but it's in terms of raw power, maybe not, but theoretical rods from God. Oh, the kinetic bombardment. Oh, I see. I see. Yeah, I don't remember by that name. I just remember it as like the tungsten rod, as orbital bombardment. Tungsten rod. The tungsten rod weapon. I just remember they used it in, I think it's Call of Duty Ghosts. That was the whole conceit of the plot, was that somebody, like, I think it was like the Russians someone built it and then it got hijacked and then they had a whole Expendables 2 type fight about it, and that was kind of neat, but it was interesting. Very interesting type of game, just very weird story. Alrighty, we're done here. Let us continue. Now we get to find out what Ash is on about. Whee! See you again. Yes, take care. What cute children are here in this village? Wonder what it is you're up to right now. As long as you're safe, we'll meet again, I'm sure of it. Oh boy. Where do we go now? There's the Helheim, so I'm guessing that the Helheim is going to be a problem. The blessed Demoiselle. Oh no. I don't like that background picture. Meanwhile, as the Helheim materialized. Signs of the Helheim crossing dimensions detected. This is an unacceptable risk factor. Commencing intervention. Oh, so this is probably what caused the Helheim to attack. Several hours after the battle with the Kaiser. That's Gasco. General Merloa dispatched a fleet of airships from Gasco to investigate the Helheim. Uh-oh. Suddenly, as the airships approached, the Helheim began to change. The Cal's weapons that attacked the Imperial Burman army earlier reappeared. Oh god. Spatial distortion within Helheim detected overhead. I've also detected a mass deployment of the Helheim subordinates. Oh no. They might attack us. We should warn General Merlot. General Merlot, after Malt's warning, withdrew the troops he had sent to investigate. However, many of the troops had difficulty retreating in time, were forced to engage the Helheim. Survey team, retreat immediately. Combat units cover the retreat. We'll help cover the survey team. A gracious offer. Seems we will not have the force to resist otherwise. Many thanks, Malt. Oh god. I won't lie. Kind of worried about running the fight with these guys. I feel like the Helheim is definitely not something worth, not a good idea to fight, but also we're here now, so we have little choice. Okay, I'm gonna go, you know what I'm gonna do really quick? I'm gonna go up and do, I'm gonna go do this stuff before I forget. The Tyrannus, I'm gonna go do the Tyrannus memory archives before I forget, because I know I could forget easily. Let's see, skills. Let's do skills first and see what we can acquire. Let's see. Go to another destination waypoint. Skill use cost reduced by 100. That's not bad. Various items can be created at a power spot. Nearby empty waypoints can be changed to a different waypoint. I think that just gives me... Okay. Increases max SP by 10. That's honestly more important. And then I guess I could grab this really quick so that later I can get to these ones. Because we want to get all these skills. We want to get at least closer to all the skills, so we need to spend our points. Alrighty. Can we use that? Can we use this yet? Unlocks at mining level 4. Nope. Change team. And auto formation. Oop, there we go. Nice. Alright, cool. Okay, so now I have that all settled. Cool. Alright. I'm not gonna lie, I'm trying to remember if we have any link events to go through. We will need to rest and recover some of the kids' HP though, because some of them are injured, so I'll have to handle that. Okay, and we can talk to Lune? Yeah, we can talk to Lune. Okay. Hey, Nahama, how's it going? Hope you're doing well today. Now thinking about it, Naroctum, it's like the rods from God weapon, the only downside with it really is that you said that he uses it as an assassination weapon. I guess the problem is that I feel like for precise attacks, it would be kind of perturbing. Let's see. Let me see. Does anybody have a link event I have to do? I have to kind of scroll through everybody and check. I'm good, enjoying Grand Chase. Very good, very good. I have been slowly playing through Final Fantasy IV on my time. I'm basically playing it a second time because I missed things on my first playthrough for 100%. But I got just enough on my first run that I was like, okay, no, I'm gonna go for it. Is he doing squats? What's he doing back there? I think the only thing I'm worried about right now is trying to get we need to get everybody sorted for morale. We definitely need to get everybody figured out for morale, because I think that would be... It would be problematic if I don't get everything good. Alright, let's see. Okay. Garden... This should just about do it. Whew, okay. Let's see. What do we need in the notebook? Upgrade the grenade launcher, armor, clock in with the shed, everyone to be happy. Guy talk to someone, upgrade the cannon, ruin, skyfish soup, talk to someone. Someone to upgrade something in the thing. Got it. I feel like the number of resources I acquire from the from that is gonna get a little stupid by the end. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna actually have Kyle go and do the Lune thing, because I think Kyle would be most important to level up, I think. Yeah, no, you don't know May. I think, I don't know, I'm trying to think. You don't know Kyle. Alright, here we go. Hello. We'll level him up, because that'll help. Let's see, can you match the knowledge I've gained? Who is the Burman Supreme Commander that Gasco fought 1 year ago? That would be Hax. That one's pretty easy. That one was notably very easy, so that's fine. And the next chapter we can read during the next ad break. We can just read it. Alright. Yeah, the Final Fantasy IV, I've been going kind of slow though because I've been trying to get everything. And some of getting everything has been quite a challenge, all things considered. Let's see, guy talk. Actually, I could probably do this really quick just to go through and talk to people while I walk through the place. Hello. Okay, we do need to make use of the sleep stuff though, because we do kind of have one tiny problem, and that is that I think multiple kids are injured. One is, okay. Still good we do this though. There we go. That should do it. Experience, and we get to do some recovery. One's kind of... I feel like this one's gonna be kind of tough because we have a lot of things we need to do. 3. I guess I'll do these 3 because I think the weapon upgrades are more important. The weapon upgrades are important, so this is good. Oh man. Okay. Holy crap. Holy crap. Alright. Not bad at all. And we got experience points, so we leveled up. Honestly, the level ups are pretty helpful here, so let's see. I think we're gonna do food next. I'm thinking now that the thing I want most out of this is experience, so... Oh, we're missing... Wait, we don't have light bugs. How do I get light bugs? Weird. Okay. Experience gained. We'll need to find out how to get light bugs. You know what? Let me check something really quick while I'm thinking about it. While I have the ability to think about it, I'm going to check something really quick. Is it a sky fishing thing or scrap fishing? Is it scrap fishing? No. Okay. How do I get light bugs? Is it something I buy from Shati's store? I'm gonna double check that. Because now I'm thinking about it and I'm curious. How do I get light bugs? Store. Does this cat smell? Does this cat smell? Smell? Do you sell large insect? No. Where do I get light bugs then? Is it... I'm guessing it might... Maybe it's a... Maybe it might be a ruins thing then? Maybe? Let's see. It is not. Where do I get these then? They come later. That makes sense, but it bothers me. It makes sense, but it bothers me, so I'm like, It's because I have the recipe now, so my hope was that I could use it now, so... That's alright, though. That's alright. Alright, let's see. I think I'll work on... I'll work on getting these two closer. Oh, you know what? We need more people to... I remembered now, because I would need to make sure I'm good on connections with everybody, so... Maybe now that... Maybe we'll be able to get that done soon. Okay. Let's get moving. Let's get this started. Unknown units approaching rapidly. Be careful, you don't know what kind of attacks they might do. They were clearly created with superior technology, if only I could expect them more closely. Our attacks might not work on them, but we still gotta try. Careful now, those things made short work of the Imperial Army, we don't want to be next. Fair point, though. Entered attack formation. All right, here we go. We're intercepting them positions. All right, let's go. Let's see what we got. I will say, I think this kind of fight, these kind of enemies, are exactly why. They're probably exactly why the game made it so that enemies, why certain attacks hit everybody anyway, rather than explicitly trying to decide in advance. Besides, like, okay, these attacks don't work on anything that's not grounded. I'd guess that'd be why they moved away from that. Oh, Narknam, thank you for the 6 months. Holy crap! Hi, that's amazing. I'm just like, my brain just like, holy. I just like, I don't know. Every time I see it, every time I see a subscription, my brain just short circuits. Thank you. That's very kind of you. Aw. Thank you. My brain needs to. My brain's like, all right, recalculate, recalculating. It's just like, that's amazing though. What do I do? You know what? You know what? Flam is probably still the best support in the game. I'm guessing. Yeah, there we go. Okay, I understand. Okay, that makes sense. This makes sense, but now I'm sad that my combo's broken. Now that we're here. Force break. What does this do again? May lower attack and it on all enemies. Got it. Unfortunately, I can't make a better shot because we lost the combo, but that's fine. Still good. Still good. Okay, and they're blinded, so that should give us some free time to fight. Okay. Proliferation increases attack allies. Can I just say seeing so hearing the phrase proliferation and it's an alien entity doing it, that does worry me a fair bit, because that kind of language is usually associated with a particular group in, I'm thinking Magic the Gathering, actually. Okay, I'm gonna Siphon Beam to recover a little bit. So I'm wondering, are these guys aliens? Now I'm thinking about it, like, what? Why do these things proliferate? That's concerning, to say the least. Hatch. Metamorphize into adult form. Oh, God. Okay, these guys are aliens. Got it. They're dimensional aliens. Understood. Oh, God, I just thought about what that could mean. Does that mean that enemies have been repelled? Alright, the Tyrannus can beat those things. Let's continue providing cover till the survey team can retreat. Man, I just had the worst thought that these things are definitely what Ash is worried it was talking about. Because I don't think there's any reason why this wouldn't be it. Because this is definitely the most suspicious thing I've seen. Okay, let's see what we can do. I think I can risky zone... Probably risky zone into... Yeah, I think I have the move. Maybe. Let me see. I'm trying to think. I need to contemplate my move. I feel like sometimes planning out my next move sometimes feels a bit like I'm trying to play a chessboard. It doesn't always make sense 100%. Actually, no, I want Socks to be up there. So... I could also do this to work on their affinity without having to worry so much. Maybe. They should do it. Maybe. I hope so. This is going to be a very SP intensive fight, I think, so... Kind of sucks for me because I'm going to drain out some of my resources, but... That's okay. At least I hope so. I hope this is worth it. Oh, we got hero mode. Never mind, we're good. Never mind, we're good. We're so back. We're so back, never mind. Yeah, there is something definitely messed up about these things, and I can't... They feel like aliens, but they're clearly mechanical in origin to a degree, so... I'm unsure what to make of them yet. I'm unsure what to make of them other than I'm pretty sure these things are going to be absolutely disturbing later. One of those nightmare fuel type enemies. Okay, we're already there. Why the heck are these things in the air? Someone's making some freaky looking demon things. Okay, I could probably work on regenerating a little bit. Honestly, I feel like Flaw might be... I kind of wonder if she's too strong, like in terms of her abilities, because the damage she does is fine, but it's that armor piercing is almost too important to have. Oh, I missed. That sucks. Okay, thank goodness we landed it. I was gonna say, please. I was going to say, please don't let that one fail. That would suck. Oh, and it makes cool laser noises, I see. What the heck are these things, man? I would ask why are these things, but I feel like that's a very... I almost feel like it's redundant to ask why. Mainly because I feel like we're gonna get the answer to that question soon enough. Because this definitely feels like the kind of thing that they're going to explain. At least I think they would. Because this feels like the kind of thing that I don't think any world building would miss the chance to talk about. Because holy crap, the... I'm not 100% sure what these things even are looking at them. Just like, oh, okay. That's a demon. But I wonder what the Helheim is then, because it doesn't really make a lot of sense to assume right away what it... Okay, that's actually pretty helpful. Okay, so we need to swap out a little bit because we need to pull some different team members in. Actually, what I could do is swap... I think we could swap like this. I think this will work. I'm trying to... Again, it's coming down to, am I able to plan ahead well and make this work? Duh, I'm a fool. I didn't pack the... I didn't even grab something to properly deal with their timers. All I did was grab armor. Alright, well that's fine. This does kind of suck because I didn't do it right, but... I did not do that correct, but that's okay. Honestly, we might be able to make something happen anyway. Yeah, this is not going to be great, but I think what we could do is this next round, essentially, I think I can... What is it doing? What is it doing? You know, I'm always intrigued when enemies choose to do nothing on their turn, because it doesn't... It's one of those things where it doesn't really make a whole lot of sense. Like, I see why it happened. Oh, wait, no, I see it. Hang on. Hang on, I see it. Okay, I do need to swap out Brits for now, though, so... I think if I swap in Malt and put in... Do you think this could work? I think this could work. This is not great. as a fight, this is going kind of poorly, but... At the very least, we'll come out of this fight with a fair bit of... We'll come out of this with a fair bit of recovered HP, so it's fine. And we have some SP, so we're okay. Like I said earlier, though, I think this one might be... This might be rough, but we might be okay. I think these enemy designs are confusing me because they're not like the reused enemies from earlier. They're like these are pretty explicitly enemies that are alien to this world. They do nothing to give you a false sense of security. Well, it's like even in the second game, I remember that hacking an enemy. What? Oh, he got to go first. That's right. I see. Begin erosion. Begin attack to the system. 1 turn remaining. Interesting. Do I still have fragmented shot? I don't. Interesting. I think it's like you said though, I think to some degree that it's not like because in Fuga 2 there was the enemies that were ad break. There was the enemies that were basically just enemies from like earlier games. So it doesn't feel like, let's see, do I have anything to help with this? No, I don't. Okay. Oh, that would have been so cool if it worked. I forgot that I can do that. I forgot that encouraging shot even does that. That would have been great. That would have been great control. Yeah, it feels like these enemies don't even give me the... They don't even give me the vibes of, oh, I kind of know what that is, you know? Because these guys just feel weird. Alright, there we go. We're burning through our SP really fast right now, though, but... We kind of need to right now because we're kind of in damage control right now. Yeah, because we're kind of in that spot of we're dealing with a lot right now, frankly. Okay, thankfully he's dead. Okay. Yeah, this is a fight and a half. I doubt we're gonna get a good score for this one, but at least we're out of it. We're out of it, but kind of a yikes and a half on my part. Okay. I think I want to swap in like so. No. No, we still want Malt up there, huh? I think we want Malt here, though, because the damage output will be spectacular. I think... Could probably realistically switch to the twins, maybe? That should do it. Yeah, this is one of those... This is one of those groups of enemies that makes me really confused about the future. Because I'm not really sure what to think of these enemy types. So what I was saying before the ad break, though, I think one of those things that confuses me with these enemies is also it maybe is also, in terms of design, something about them just sparks concern. You know, it's that kind of enemy look where I'm thinking, okay, yeah, these guys are concerning. just concerning to look at, truly. I think that might be because of they're very directly alien in design rather than being like with Jill's hacked robot with hacked machines. They were alien in the sense that they were revived entities, which I think has a different connotation than something truly otherworldly. So I'm wondering now if these things have some sort of context that we are missing, if that makes sense. Oh, I'm gonna guess that the normal route is normal route, safe route. No, we're gonna take the normal route. I don't want to this time, but we kind of have to. The resources are always worth it. It's never not worth it to do. Oh, what is that? Okay, wait. Why does he look like... He looks like Makura the Destroyer from Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, there's a particular Yu-Gi-Oh! Card he looks like, and I think this can be filed under... ODaM has a lot of weird references stuffed in the back of his head. But... This does look like that, which... I'm kind of fascinated why, but... This creature does not inspire joy. Also, we're gonna keep spamming the... We will regularly spam the ability, the assist gauge. I think using the assist gauge as much as possible is probably in our best interest in general, just because of how this game works. Because it seems like the more that you decide to... It feels like right now the more that I decide to fight the risky fights, the better off we are, but man, I am seriously wondering wondering why these guys are so weird. You guys are freaky. I don't know. Something about these guys, again, it's like there's something... Maybe it's also because their color scheme. Because nothing else in the game has like... Because I guess it's not that other characters don't have red and black. It's more like... Because I'm thinking about the Kaiser stuff, like the Berman stuff. The Berman have very clear usage of... I want to say particular iconography. So it's interesting seeing enemies in game that are clearly following a particularly... like a familiar shape, I guess would be the way I'd put it. Okay, I think I see how to do this one. I screwed up. Oh, I should have said his cannon. Oh, that's my bad. Okay, that's my bad. That's okay. Honestly, we could probably still make it work. Yeah, this kinda sucks, but... Yeah, not great. Not my best move, but it's okay. We can now swap things around a little bit. I think this is good now, maybe. Oh, okay, well that's less than ideal, but we'll take it. I think the thing I'm looking at with these enemies is... You know what they remind me of? They remind me of the Daedra in Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion. Like, specifically the way that they have, like, the very... It's the spiky design, you know, it's the way that they... Because they're built very... It's almost like on purpose devilish, you know? Like, they have a very particularly thorny appearance. Because it's very traditionally evil looking. But that almost feels like that's in itself a misdirection. Like, you don't make your stuff look purposeful. Like, I think even in universe, people don't make their stuff look purposefully evil unless their goal is to intimidate. So I'm trying to figure out why do they make their own? Why make their war machines evil looking? You know, it's kind of like what is the goal if you're trying to make an evil looking machine? So now it poses an interesting question of what's the objective? You know, what's the game plan? Oh, you know what? I'm gonna have Malt because that attack damage will be nice. Okay, risky zone. So it's posing a very fascinating question from the onset. I think almost more so the thing that also surprises me is the... Oh god, I shot the wrong thing. That's my bad. Okay. Still good. I will say I have had the occasional issue lately with aiming. Oh god dang it. Okay, hopefully we can slow them down a little bit with all this stun. Yeah, with all this stun we should be good now. Kind of a weird fight though, I'm not gonna lie. Okay. Oh, Sheena's hero mode is not gonna be helpful in this fight. Because we can't use it properly. We don't have good means. Because using her hero mode right now would kind of inadvertently cause us a bit of a resource dump again. Because we don't have enough SP to make it work. Thankfully we do have... Okay, we can do at least something. We need to get rid of some of these enemies though, because we're going a bit too slow right now. Hacking. God dang it. Okay, so now I have to target that one again. These enemies have a very weird... They have a very weird setup, I'll be honest. I think part of it's the way they work. Okay, what can I do? Unfortunately, we need to deal with that first, so... Nice. Okay. I'm sorry, I'm like... Change weaknesses and add blind. Oh, what the heck? What the heck? Interesting. Okay, I'm gonna shoot this. Okay. Oh wait, no, I should have swapped. Crap. Strong attack that decreases Tyrannus's SP as well. Well, I have none to begin with, so that's not great. But man, this fight is going really poorly. Yeah, this fight is this fight is going kind of crap. I'm not gonna lie. This is not good. Okay, crap, dude. Okay, I need to do something. We are in a crap spot right now. How much SP do I have? I have no SP. So, man, this just sucks. Okay. At some point, I'll need to use a great energy cell. Okay. Okay. Thankfully, he missed, but yeah, I'll just use it now. We are. God, this is such a. Like I said, this feels like such a bad fight. Okay. I think the thing I really want to do right now is recover. Because we are in a horrible spot right now. Strong bullet. Or strong attack. Torture bullet. Okay, thankfully he missed, so that's good, but... Okay, I need to swap Hannah in. Oh god, this is not... This feels so gross. I wonder how did this happen like this? I'm trying to figure out how I screwed up this badly in this fight. I think to some degree I'm recognizing that this fight in particular, the problem was that I wasn't using the combo system well. I think that's a big part of it. I think it must be that the combo system, as I go forward, it's going to be far more important that I get it right. Because if I'm not getting it right, I won't be able to keep up with fights very well. Transmission, let's see. Who do I want to transmission with right now? The jacket? Or on... I think I'm gonna talk to Vanilla. We've been waiting on this one for a very long time. I'll use this one. You wanted to talk to me? Yes, I heard that your factory also builds airships. I wish to know if you thought that the demand for airships would grow in the future. Oh, I see. Our factory only does parts of airships. I hope one day we'll be able to make the entire thing, though. One day we'll be able to make bigger and better things in my old man's factory. I'd love to assist you, see as we're both following in our father's footsteps. Really? That'd be a big help. Aw, that's cute. Become level 3. Okay, so now Vanilla's is maxed out. Very good. Nice. Okay. Hydration time. Thank you. Have water. Yeah, thank you for the hydrate. And a stretch time, yeah. Children of the Tyrannus, we thank you for your support. Okay, I'm just glad that everyone is... Oh god. What? Oh, he's seeing the timelines converge again. Oh man, neck and shoulders are really stiff this week. Ah, there we go. Much better. What am I doing here? I wasn't killed, so what's... Greetings, I apologize for the sudden summons. I'm gonna just roll my shoulders while I read this. You summoned me here. I simply had to congratulate you and your friends on your growth. Think you would force the Helheim out like that? How truly marvelous of you, Malt. Hear me. You wouldn't need to be so on guard. I'm merely here to pass on some helpful words. The Helheim and the other ancient weapons will become the enemies of everything in this world. That includes you. The Helheim was the one who gave birth to the Vanargand, after all. Wait, it gave birth to the Vanargand? It's a ball. Okay, so... Sounds like Godzilla. The Helheim gave birth to the Vandergans? What do you mean by that? Now then, I might digress. There are two gods of destruction in Gasco. Believe you should have seen one of them in the tunnels more than a year ago. Wait, what? That was just in the background? That is to say, ancient weapons exist all around the world. What does that have to do with us? The old world was destroyed when people went to war with the ancient weapons. Now, the observer who oversees both this world and the ancient weapons has taken notice of you. You should take care. The observer? What the hell are we supposed to... Okay, well, he got... That's some cryptic words from our boy there. So I'm guessing we're gonna go fight the Helheim. Survey team has finished their retreat. Okay, cool. Children of the Tyrannus, we thank you for your support. Huh? What's wrong, Malt? No, it's nothing. I'm glad the retreat was successful, General Merlot. A massive dimensional distortion is forming. Here's the Helheim is attempting to return to its original dimension. Please evacuate the airspace immediately. As all the troops completed their retreat, a massive time-space distortion began forming around the Helheim. Soon it began to grow translucent until it disappeared completely. We still have a lot more chapter right now, though, so... Helheim has vanished, all signatures lost. Okay. Is it finally over? We received a transmission from an unknown sender. Voice channels are forcibly being opened. What? You're hereby summoned to discuss the manifestation of the Helheim. What was that? Who just... Warning, massive object is approaching from below. Headed directly towards the Tyrannus. Time till impact is 3 seconds. Brace for impact. Brace for impact from what? Is that a space whale? Oh, it is just a giant whale. Is that a whale? Just look, it's like Monstro. Are we gonna wait? Are we driving around inside the whale? Normally that's not what you see inside a whale. At least I don't think so. Normally it's more purple. Does it have a what is this? Dragon Quest has a temple on top of it. A few hours later. Yeah, they had to ride shotgun in the Monstro stomach. Where are they? Have you awoken? What is that tower? I too was incapacitated until a few minutes ago. Giant whale. It can be assumed that massive creatures carried us. I just thought about the ramifications of how big that whale is, because the Tyrannus is as large as a massive complex, like a building, like a giant building, and it just got swallowed like it was a bug by that whale. Cool. That's right, we were swallowed by that giant thing, and then... What is this tower? It's kind of weirdly Art Deco, because of its shapes. Oh, left. No, wait, where are we? Our directional sensors are currently being jammed. I speculate we are underneath the sea of clouds. Underneath the sea of clouds? Wait, more importantly, where's everybody, guys? Looking around, he found his friends, safe but unconscious. He couldn't see any major injuries. I'm just glad everyone's safe. Kinda dizzy. Quiet here. Are we really under the sea of clouds? Really pretty here. What the heck? We don't know what might happen to us here. Let's take a break before we investigate the area. Okay, so we got taken below the ocean, basically, as it were. Another message from the mysterious girl. Proceed forward. Oh, who are you? Please proceed forward. I'll be waiting for you. Let's see. Oh, we can get the old guys. Actually, the old guys would be really helpful right now. A new assist would be nice. Yeah, I'm gonna go. I'll get this assist now. This is way too suspicious. It might be a trap. Hey, we've got no choice but to go, right? I ain't scared of no trap. Increases burst gauge. Oh. I don't know why. Every once in a while I see Stolen's eyes being slightly off direction, and it throws me off every time. Might be a trap, but seeing as we don't even know where we are. Alright, let's go. Just be ready to fight at a moment's notice. The massive doors opened as if to welcome them. What the heck? Oh, it even looks like the... Yeah, this is... Okay, so this is ancient world tech. Just like what Jill was raised with. This place. No, it couldn't be. Is this the Juno? Wait, oh, that's right. Lune was in our basement. We brought... Lune... Sir Lune was below the whole time. That's hilarious. I forgot he was down there. Oops. We accidentally brought the comic writer with us. Oops. Interesting. I will say, interesting that... Because Juno has some particular mythological connotation, so... It's interesting to see... Interesting to see what that'll... If that'll turn out to be important or not. Change team. Alright. Alright, cool. So now we have multiple teams. Very good. I don't think we can get any new skills right now. I don't think. No, not really, no. Well, we could get this, but that's not really worth it. Yeah, I'll say, oh, you know, I'll save my money. We can wait. I remember somebody had a connection go up. I'm gonna double check. Yeah, I can't. I might need to look. I need to look some more. This place is... I'm remembering what we saw in the second game with Jill. So I'm guessing that this might be more human-made tech. Given what we saw earlier. What is he doing? What are you doing? What are you doing, my boy? He's having a good day, I guess. I don't know what he's doing, but he's having fun. I just wanted to look really quick. Interesting. This particular area is kind of confounding because it seems to be a large 3D model imposed in front of a further back background. Interesting. Less layers than the other areas, for sure. Is he just firing stuff with a slingshot? Alright. Let's see. Plant something. Malt wants to talk to May. Okay. We have to cook a lot of food, and then we have some other stuff to do. Okay, cool. I'll talk to May first, because might as well. That's easy. Oh, hello. Feels like someone's watching me. Well, that's great to hear, kiddo. That's great to hear. What enemy types are going to be down here, then? Surprised you all decided to go to Berman to rescue me. Oh, why is that? Because you didn't know if I was actually taking the Berman, did you? But still, you decided to go even though it would be dangerous. Oh, Chathy told us you were there. Chathy, did you not think that was suspicious at the time? I just thought that Chathy was telling the truth. I see. I knew that if I went to Berman, I'd be able to see you again. For some reason, I also knew that you were coming to rescue me. Aw, we had the same feeling. That's so strange. It was a really strange sort of feeling. His intuition is strange and not strange at the same time. Maybe we have some kind of special power? Oh, it's the two of them figuring out that they have the ability to see in time. It's like Shining, but time instead of just asking about ice cream. And occasionally giving Dick Halloran a heart attack. How many people are gonna get that reference? Yeah, whatever. Yeah, whatever. Sometimes the jokes are for me. Oh boy. Sometimes I make the jokes and they're all for me. Feel like it's amazing how, like I said, I think it's weird how many references I have in my head, but I was also raised with a surprising number of like shows and movies. I ended up seeing a lot of things when I was growing up, and then I think I watched more TV as a kid than I ever have as an adult. Red Rum. Imagine if you walked into a room, you saw Red Rum written on a wall, and it's unprovoked. Just all right, all right, man. I feel like that is probably the most concerning thing to run into, though. Is when you're just minding your own business and you see Red Rum. I guess, I don't know how many people have gotten to hear it yet, but the musical theme that I wrote for the beginning survey in Madman's Dice, the intro was actually slightly inspired by The Shining. I had some fun with it. I found a bass tone and I was like, oh, that sounds like The Shining. And then I went, oh, I should lean into that. And I had a lot of fun with it. I had a lot of fun writing the music for Madman's Dice. Funny, I don't think I had any real... Once I got music started with the game, I didn't have a whole lot of hang-ups about it. Because usually I have at least 1 or 2 songs that really confound me for a while, but I didn't have that this time. Which I find surprising, because sometimes that's what... I usually have at least 1 or 2 songs per project where I have to stop and stare at it for a long period of time. Okay, let's see. Can I... See, that requires a fire bullet, but... Does a bomb count in that regard? Yeah, there's quite literally no other option, so... Okay, that counts. Okay, good to know. It's actually good to know that that counts. 'Cause I don't think I've seen that one before. Yeah, their box. Oh, you're the one that rolls right at me. Oh, okay. That's not good. Okay, I need to get rid of this one first. There we go. At least I think this is the answer. I think this is the answer? This is one of those ones where I'm thinking, okay, do I know what I'm doing, or am I, as they say, capping? Oh god. Okay. Good. Detonate. Nice. Oh, that works. I have a singular bullet. Okay, good to know. This is it's very complex, this dungeon. I was expecting it to be a bit complex, but this is a lot. Okay, and now we can get everything and we're good. Interesting. I will say I've gotten better at thoroughly checking over dungeons because of Final Fantasy IV. I think whenever we get to another brand new series where it's something I haven't played ever, I feel like I'm going to end up having to see if I can put my skills of searching areas down to the last wire to the test, because I feel like I've gotten pretty good at kind of combing over a place at this point. It definitely is a skill that takes time to cultivate. Alrighty, let's see. Mess room. Okay, so these two are the ones they want. I still don't have light bugs, so I can't do anything with that yet. If I do this, then we'll only get 1 upgrade at the if we do this and the 2 food we want. Well, we don't know what enemies are here. We want to level up a bunch, so I'm gonna trust my instincts that this will be helpful. So we'll do all 3. We'll do all 3. It is a bit... This is a bit of a risk because we could end up wasting time, but I think my instincts are going to be good on this one. Okay, we'll upgrade the You know what? Actually, I do want the reactor. As much as I want to upgrade the cannon for raw damage, I think the reactor might be better because then we'll have more SP to work with. Because we've been running out of SP all the time now. Like, we've been burning through it at a very rapid speed every fight, so we should probably do that. Okay, we have... I think the only thing I haven't done, I think Lune might have a quiz. I haven't even read the last page of the comic yet. He does not have a quiz. Interesting. Okay. Oh, because this is still the same chapter, that's right. Okay. Okay, let's see what this enemy type is. Unarmed enemies in formation detected nearby. What? You're gonna attack us after calling us here? Looks like we're not getting the red carpet rolled out for us. This is a means of analysis. Show your strength. That's what you want. That's what you'll get. Alright, here we go. Oh my god. Okay, this actually is kind of a problem. Ugh. That just sucks. Just, ugh. Okay. Oh, yeah, this one... Yeah, we're gonna have to go for something like this, but this is a very hard fight to see winning quickly. Like, it's the kind of setup where I could see this one being dragged out if I'm not careful. Okay, risky zone. Okay, and then I think if I I could Black Cloud. Oh, that's pretty good. Okay. Even if it's 50-50, that's still pretty solid. Oh, even one miss isn't too bad. Oh. Okay, that was pretty good. I forgot we have such little SP. I forgot how little SP we had. Oh god. Okay. Ow. That's not good. Okay, let's swap around a little bit here. Eee. Oh man. Also, we're at the hour mark. I hope everyone's got a good weekend set up for themselves. I know tomorrow I have magic, of course, on Friday Night Magic, but then Saturday I'm going with my mom and a few friends to go see Iron Lung. I'm gonna go see that. It's my I usually only see 1 to 2 movies a year. It's not like a hard rule or anything. It's just kind of like, it's just what ends up happening in a way. But I'm looking forward to, I've been looking forward to this one. Oops. Uh-oh. Because I think to some extent it feels like it's like going to see that one friend that it's like going to see like the show that someone you know is in. It's like, oh man, I'm excited to see it. All right, thank you, Fogies. All right, the old men assisted. Oh, we got some good moves. What the heck? Okay, Vanish getting rid of buffs is really good. How's that? Still want us to show our strength? Proceed further. Show your strength. Damn it, what the hell's going on here? I mean, we did get pulled from above to fight on the surface, so we are kind of in a weird position right now, huh? Alrighty. Definitely a weird turn of events for sure. This should do it. I think. I just want that guy out of the way. I just want that one out of the way because I don't like him. All allies become invulnerable to damage for 1 hit. Intriguing. Interesting. That's gonna be a curious thing to handle later. Okay, we're gonna use. Actually, we'll use this right now because I have an idea, but Heaven's Morning is such a good move, but man, it's costly. I'm also thinking now, if these enemies can give themselves invulnerability, what are the chances that enemies later could start spamming that ability? But specifically, what are the chances that an enemy could use it in a way that allows them to exploit that like iframe, as it were? Okay, let's see. We need to level up. I think these 3. We need power. All right, small one, go. Let's see what's in this room. 2 bullets. Okay. There's a wall here, and we can get 2 more bullets. I think I'll take this because 3 bullets is better than 2, and I don't think we lose. I don't think we'll lose anything for doing that. Okay, now we have 4 bullets. Okay. Okay. We don't open that right away. So, now we need to find everything else we need. Okay, I don't think that's the thing we blow up first. I'm gonna go look really quick. I think it's this one we need to blow up. Yeah. I'm gonna trust my instincts. I might have been wrong. I might have been wrong. I'm now kind of worried I was wrong. Hang on. Was I incorrect in this assumption? Oh, I might have been wrong. Oh, don't tell me I was wrong. Oh, I probably did just need to use it there. Crap baskets. Oh well. That kind of sucks for me, but I was also working off of the assumption that this would be enough, but okay. I guess my thought was that it felt like it wasn't that obvious, but probably was. All things considered. Yeah, alright. Well, I overthought that one. That's my bad. We still got a fair bit of stuff out of that though, so we didn't get everything in the dungeon itself, but we did get some stuff, so that's fine. And we unlocked the dungeon for later, so we can go try it again if we want. Normal route. Here we go. It seems like this enemy focuses on a particular type of buff and debuff system. Because it seems like they have a particular they have their own strategy in mind. I feel like that's one of the nice things when I see. I think what I would call is like the really good enemy designs in some games is whenever I see enemies where they themselves are designed with an end goal. Because I feel like it can be easy to design enemies without considering what their end goal is strategically. You know, you give them abilities, but you don't think about what they're trying to do and set up. And I feel like this game has, I think these enemies in particular, but I think this game overall has done a good job of this, where their goal is to set up a strategic strategically advantageous like, you know, like arrangement. And it seems like these enemies in particular have a lot more coordination between their abilities. Because I think even the permanent armies enemies weren't 100% coordinated on their tactic. It felt more like each enemy had a thing they were going for, and your goal was to stop them from doing it. And that's a bit different than an enemy a group of enemies has a singular goal in mind, right? Because I feel like these guys have a pretty solid idea of what they're going for on their end of strategy. I think especially these guys. I think especially like the long-armed Mercuria guys and I think the tentacle guys. Not the tentacle guys. The clam-looking dudes. I think the clam-looking dudes probably have the most coordination in terms of attacks because they're not just a attack or a support. It actually seems like they sit in this weird middle ground. What I like to call mid-range, where I like to give names and titles for things because it lets me organize things in my head. I feel like referring to something as mid-range means that they're not just an attack and they're not just a support. It's sort of like those characters in games that buff your team while debuffing the enemy. That's what it feels like to me. Like, it feels like these guys are reducing the enemy formation while enhancing their own. Which I think is really neat. Let's see. Actually, you know, I'm gonna put Wappa. This could help with. Oh well. I wanted to have the armor first, but this might work out because we got the SP back to use that, so that's fine. Crap. Just I feel like missing feels like one of the most saddening events to happen in a game now. Every time I miss, it feels worse. Alright, I'm gonna swap my own form. I want to be model. I did make the decision for myself that I will be trying to add more of this style of character animation. Because I had the idea that it would actually be kind of cool to try and make more characters like this. Both because it matches what I want for performance, you know, the less computer intensive stuff, while also having the advantage of some nice looking animations. So that's gonna be good. I'm looking forward to getting more of these built. I know the next one I'm gonna try and get that. We talked about it yesterday. I'm gonna try and get that anime Foxboy thing back online. 'Cause I think I can do that one pretty easily, all things considered. Come to think of it, I'm pretty sure that one I could probably put that together pretty easily. Off the cuff. Yeah. Yeah, I think the only thing I want is to do something like... Oh, you know what I could do is do this. If I set up like this, this could let me have some big damage. Okay. Now the combo damage is huge. Nice. I appreciate that I can spam moves with this with Brits. Oh wait, you know what? No, I'm gonna save the assist attack for the next fight. Probably wouldn't be a bad idea for me to save it for now. Hey. Because we can use the assist attack to open up the next fight with a armor reduction. Because I think that would be better. Okay, is she gonna go hero mode before? Okay, no, we're good. Okay. I was kind of worried that Hannah was gonna get her hero mode before I got to the next fight. Huh. Well, this is definitely a fight for sure. Definitely an interesting one. Well, the burst gauge isn't quite there. Might be worth it to do this, but I'm gonna use Flam. I'll have Flam finish get rid of that armor, like I said. Still worth it to do. Okay, we're gonna swap. Alright. But yeah, this weekend's gonna be very nice for me. I'm going to continue to take care of myself and have a good weekend. I'm excited to see Iron Lung, though. That's gonna be a fun movie. Haven't been to the theaters to see a good horror movie in a long while. So I'm trying to think of when was the last time I saw a movie in theaters in general. But I think seeing a horror movie is what I'm thinking of more so. So I can't really picture the last time I saw one in theaters. I know the last time I saw one would have been when I watched. I think it was when I watched Together with my friend. That might be the last time. I don't remember. Oh, but if I go the safe route, I get a transmission check. Ah. Okay, we'll do. I'm gonna do the dangerous route, but if we can teleport backwards, if we have the money for it, that might be where we go. Okay. Oh, this is a weird one, huh? I think I want to use. Yeah, let's have May go out there. Wait, no. There we go. Okay. Huh. Weird one, huh? Yeah, okay. I think this should just about do it, but we'll see. We'll see if I'm correct or not. I think these fights are reinforcing what I understand about the game. Namely, the requirement and the expectation that you're going to utilize the combos in this game. Because if you're not using the combos, it does feel like you're going to have a major issue keeping up. So I definitely am recognizing where this system is kind of ingrained into these fights. Okay, if I swap in Hannah here, I think the next turn she'll be able to deal damage. And then if I swap in like so. Maybe. I'm thinking ahead a little bit. Maybe this will work. Yeah, because now the combo's huge. I could... Okay, so I could burn the combo now and probably kill this guy and not take damage right now. Or I hit this guy. We kill him. This turn... Okay, never mind. He just did that. Okay, that's fine. Think... Yeah, that kind of feels bad. That one feels bad. Whoops. Okay, we're gonna swap around a little bit because I think if I Maybe? Maybe this will work. Actually, I should just have Kyle go, because that's guaranteed. I think what I'm gonna do is swap like so. Because I wanna oh, you know what? We could use the assist gauge. Because this battle has another fight, so yeah, there we go. Because now we can immediately start refreshing that bar. My hand, I have like a, I don't know what I did. What did I do to my left hand? I don't know why, but the skin is really dry, so I think I scratched it or something. I have a weird aversion to, like, I have a weird aversion to using lotions, but I have been having some weird dry skin lately. Yeah. Cold air, I think. Methinks it's cold air. Annoying, but inevitable for the season. Okay, question. Is Hannah... No, she is not. I'm thinking. My brain is braining. Maybe it'll work. One of these days it'll work. One of these days. Okay. Oh, we could use Heaven's Embrace. Or Heaven's Morning. Heaven's Embrace is me sending them to God, I guess. I don't know. And like I said earlier, I think I just burned through SP like crazy, so it's probably not good for me to keep doing that. But it does feel real cool. Oh. I won't lie, that wasn't on purpose, but it was cool looking, so we take that. Oh. That was kind of cool looking, even though it was awkward. It did do what I wanted, which was get rid of the enemy, so we will take that. Sometimes I just gotta take the W's where I get them. Alrighty. Power spot to use. Balloon bomb. Okay, alright, how much is a balloon bomb again? I have 900. 750. Okay, we can only teleport. What can I teleport to? 500. Oh. But I only have 900, so I can't do both. Because when I return here, I could have theoretically empty waypoint 1. What could I put here? I see. Okay, this one's tough because if I go here, I get an instant refresh on resources, and we get some items that could be helpful. This right here, if we do this one, we would get the chance to do the safe battles, which would give us more experience, but also give us items that are likely stronger. I'm gonna trust my instincts and say this one. Even though it's way riskier, because the actual damage we could take from this could be serious if we're not lucky or careful. So this could be bad. Shade Baron. Periodically will hide its weakness to the blind to defend itself while attacking. How do I want to handle this? Trying to think about what actually needs to be dealt with here. I think the majority of it is just dealing with the... We need to deal with the armor. We need to hit all of the enemies at the same time. But I think we want Boron. I want Boron. Sox is having hero mode right now, but he's not going to be great for this particular moment. I think this will do. And then we can have Malt wipe out whatever's left, maybe? Because... Oh, wait, you know what? We have this. We could do... Burst gauge is not even close, so we can wait on that. Oh, we could do this. Aha. Now that actions are reset, I can build up more of the gauge. So now, when I do this, I think if with this combo gauge, the thing with it is that the necessary... It feels like it's very necessary for a player to learn how to best, like, use their shots when they get them. Because I definitely feel like... whenever I don't use the combos well, those are the fights I'm struggling the most in. Because I definitely have had less struggle with these fights lately. Okay, I think I'm gonna change up my turn order after this shot. Because I will need to... I will need to deal with the... That flying guy is the one that's probably the most dangerous overall. Tough thing is that it has the best armor too, so it's the hardest one to deal damage to. Especially when we haven't reduced their armor. Okay, now that we have... I think that means we have... Yeah, we have hero mode. Okay, that's pretty good. Alright, we have hero mode for basically everybody. We have a hero mode for everyone, I see. Alrighty. I could just go full cannon and hope for the best. Normal shots. Oh, that's right, because these destroy all of their weakness icons. I like that the hero modes do give the characters more... It feels like it gives them more power overall. Which is a welcome change, because I think some of the hero modes in the first... I think in the first game especially, they felt very rudimentary by comparison. Mainly because I think there's a few that just kind of clean sweeped everyone else's in terms of utility. I think I would say that the... I think Jin's has consistently been the most powerful. Even now, it's still probably the best one in the game, just because his skills are so good. And oh, the ad break start. God dang it! In the middle of a freaking fight. God dang it! I swear every time. Okay, before we advance, we're gonna read the comic page because we're in the middle of an ad break. Hang on. Comic page level 6. All right, we're taking the lunar rocket bridge. I don't know why, but it's so funny. They put the owl in a spacesuit. Why? Launch sequence. Countdown beginning. 10, 9, 8. My heart feels like it's about to stop. So excited. Ooh. Numbers are going up. 1. Let's go. Lift off. Wow, they went right off into space. A few hours after the lunar rocket launch. Outer space. So that's the Earth, the planet we live on. Oh, interesting. So this is... It's clearly the planet is the same as... Like, obviously it's the comic planet and the real planet are the same, but... I don't know why. It's fascinating to see that depiction of... Oh, it's just a ball of clouds. Looks like cotton candy, all covered in clouds like that. According to ancient documents, there was a time the Earth was not covered in clouds, and that is a beautiful blue planet with seas of water. We'll be able to see something once you get closer to the moon, right? It's so bright from this far, I can't see anything. Days later? How long did it take them to get to the moon? Soon enter the moon's orbit. Oh, we'll do a loop and then land. There's nothing but craggy rocks here. Thought it'd be way shinier here. Ah, what's that? Suddenly lost control of the rocket. Our controls. Someone is taking over our controls. Where's it taking us? Hey, what's that? Oh, there's an ancient city, I see. The ancient city has pulled us in. I see. Okay. Interesting. Kind of fascinated by what the implications are with some of these, but... The giant whale. Oh, they don't even have pictures of it yet. Interesting. Enemies. Para-Kaiser. The gargantua fused with the Kaiser, who had gone half mad of tentacles from the Helheim, struck it and caused it to run amok. Okay. Undiscovered Dark Tower. Okay. I will not lie. It concerns me. This place concerns me. Okay, yeah, it was worth it. Heavy. Those are heavy. Okay, those are the heavy materials, which means, if I'm not mistaken, that means that we just got materials for the next tier of upgrade, which we're not even at yet. So we have a head start on gathering those materials. Pretty good. It is definitely fascinating when we're at this point in the game where... Oh, you know what? I just realized I could just swap like this. Let's see. Alright, let's do it. We're at the stage of the game where I think now the story is about to start answering some of the questions it's planted from the very beginning, but I kind of wonder what the end goal for the game is really going to be. Because it's hard to picture at this point, right? You know, it's like, okay, I kind of can see where we're going, but in terms of the grand scheme of things, I have very little ideas as to the truth, you know? It's sort of like I have my theories, but I don't know for sure. You know what's funny? I feel like nowadays I don't tend to directly try to say, oh, this is going to happen, and then set my expectations like that. It feels more like my... I'm sorry, my train of thought just got derailed so hard by that. So, wait a minute. That means that when... Wait, so that means that when Malt's ability activates, it's not checking who, like, it's not checking an enemy it hit. It's that if that ability goes off and one enemy has 60% health, that means that every enemy gets destroyed immediately. Oh, that feels broken. That feels like the kind of thing that probably... I don't know why, that kind of feels like there's a way around what's called, like, certain protections in card games. You know, like, this card can't be affected by whatever. Or, you know, there's certain cards that allow you to go around things. I'm thinking of, like, if you make your opponent tribute a monster in Yu-Gi-Oh! Or in Magic, it's like if you force them to sacrifice a creature, it's like no protections in the world can stop you from an effect that you yourself are forced to, like, do. And I don't know why, but something about how that worked felt kind of like I just broke a rule. It feels that same way, where it feels like, okay, no, that's not how this works, but it does work that way because of how the rules stated work. It just still feels very like, okay, that's not how this works. That's not how it's supposed to work. Okay, I'm gonna swap in... I think I'm gonna swap in Hannah again because I do want to... Oh, wait, no, we don't want to heal. We don't need to worry about it. So, what if I swap in... Actually, I could swap in Boron and Malt like this to get a slight attack increase. This should work, I think. I think it'll work. We'll see. It's one of those ones where I'm like, maybe? Oh, then we could call him Flam. I feel like some games, the best thing they can do is give you strategically what feels like a cheat code, you know? Like that feeling of getting to get away with something, I think is very precious. Did I just pushed. Huh. I don't know what is wrong with my skin right now, but I must have had some major dry skin because I just huh. One of my cuticles just huh. Well, that's annoying. Well, that's gonna annoy the crap out of me for a little while there. Okay, hang on. I do need to swap in. I need to swap Boron forward so we can get rid of all of the. That might help. Maybe this will work. No, it only works if I hit. Crap. Alright. Yeah, 'cause some days I feel more like I'm falling apart than other days. Alright, that should do it. Losing all that SP is what's really gonna make me sad for a while, isn't it? I feel like this particular enemy, these large centipede type things, I think these guys might be the ones that bother me the most. Because they're flying enemies, so cannons don't work that well on them. And then on top of that, they require cannons to get rid of all their their armor weaknesses. So feels a bit like a cheat, you know? Like it feels very cheatsy that they can dodge the one thing that lets that you need to get rid of their armor. Okay, I am gonna use smoke ammo to try and save some of my HP right now. We need to heal again too, which sucks. It kind of just sucks that I need to heal right now. I'd rather not. We might be able to get away with healing in the next fight, maybe, because I know that we'll have Hannah's hero mode still, so we could use that to heal. Maybe that'll work. That might work. That might work. Affinity increased. Affinity increased. I think I like putting Brits and Sheena together also because I think Brits being as fast as he is, he's not the fastest character on our team, but his particular speed is very good for what we're doing. All right, we need to swap back in Hannah. I think the game plan here might be. Oh god. Every once in a while, I'm just like, oh, okay, cool. Let me fat thumb the check. Kind of like mop up the survivors and get some SP back. So I'm trying to think about. I've had a lot of very disparate thoughts right now with this game. I think some of it might just be because it's been an interesting journey to go through all three of these games in a row, frankly. And I guess my curiosity is lying in what is at the end of the road, you know? So I don't think I've really come to grips with the idea that the game is going to end at some point. Because I think it feels a bit like when I did triangle strategy, when I did those 2 playthroughs together, where it didn't feel like the game would ever be done, you know? And maybe by having all 3 of these games together, that's why it feels like that. That it feels like, okay, this is going to be going for a long time. Sometimes I feel like when something ends, it feels strange, you know? Like, seeing getting to read the end of the book feels like an odd experience because it doesn't quite correlate in your head that, oh, the thing is done now, you know? And I wonder, I guess to some extent, I wonder what are my feelings going to be by the end of it, you know? Hey, Julian, how's it going? Here, it is good because we're playing the cool game. I've been having a lot of fun today. We've gotten a lot done already, so we're doing pretty good. Let's see. Oh, Flom's almost level 3. We've almost maxed out. That's really good. Alright, now I don't need to worry about armor either. That's pretty good. Increases combo rate. That mean... Oh, that's eye-watering. Goodness. Okay. So she gets 3 combo per hit there. Interesting. It feels bad I have to waste it, but... That's fine. Alright, we're out of here. Yeah, going good here. Game's going good. I feel like these enemies Stargazer. I need to see what that move did again. Hang on. What does that do? I didn't read it as close as I wanted. Hang on. Or at least as I should. Let me see. Stargazer. 3-hit attack on all enemies that adds luck to all attackers. Interesting. I'm guessing with her boosting luck and Malt boosting attack, I could reasonably see that the 2 together would be able to create some interesting synergy. Another case of characters. When you design an individual character in a team of characters, you have to consider how those things will combine in context. It's something where if you design everything in isolation and only wait until the last moment to put them together, you will find out that a lot of your pieces might end up fitting in ways that you weren't expecting or wanting it to. So I could see that being... I could see it being a bad thing if you accidentally overtune that sort of thing. You know what? I do want to have this happen. I want to see this. This is nice. Ah, children, I see you still live. Fighting as recklessly as ever, I see. That's our line. Aren't you too old to be fighting? Excuse me? He is half joking and half serious. Just came back. What's his group character design referring to? Mostly when it comes to making characters in, I think both in a story and in mechanically, you know, like doing character abilities and, you know, the stat lines. It's not always true that you want them to be 100% different from each other, but also you don't want to design them without thinking of the other ones. It's something where you need to hit that Venn diagram of design the characters to stand alone and how they stand alone, and make them special. But then also design the characters so that they have, you know, some commonalities and synergy, because that will make them feel better in the field. Case in point, I feel like this game does it really well, but I think Fire Emblem's kind of got it down to a science of, okay, you have a ton of characters, and it doesn't. I think if you're looking at it from the outside, it probably looks like every character is like crazy and you're not 100% sure what goes where. But if you play the games, every character feels like they fill a particular role. I think in Fire Emblem Three Houses, the only reason some characters have overlap is because you can recruit characters from each house. But if you only use the house characters, like the ones that are specific to your, like, the house you choose, you actually end up with teams that cover only the, like, basically only the bare essentials. With the addition of, like, you know, you have 2 characters you can get that are additions. I think 2 or 3. It's interesting seeing that they all have fun synergies and things that can work together, but they also work well individually. All right, let's see. Stolen brazen child. So, something the matter? Did you wish to speak with us? You see, we were simply here to ask if the newest issue of that comic magazine had come out yet. Do you mean the Avenger of Sucra? That's the one. Has it come out? Did you already read it? Wouldn't you like to know? Actually, let me tell you what happens first. Cease at once! Spoiling a story is a very severe crime. I agree. Hack is clearly at fault. Sorry. We did not mention this yet, but the author of the Avenger of Sucra, Mr. Lune, is aboard the Tyrannus. Truly? He's saying that you've had the chance to read his comics as soon as he's finished? Yes, and it's been a great honor to do so. You can read them too if you come on the Tyrannus. I'd like nothing more, but I worry for my back. I wish to read those comics without setting foot on that blasted tank, so you must come back alive. Of course. Aw, the grandpas care. Well, that's sweet. I appreciate the grandpas growing into actual grandpas. I like that Bomb is now just like... he actually does look like a grandpa now. Poor guy. Poor guy, he got to grow old. Alright, there's the boss fight. Man, I just realized it took us 2 hours to get through this chapter. Well, roughly. Not really. Well... No, but wait, yeah, this chapter was basically what we started with, so, yeah. It has taken us 2 hours to get through this chapter. Huh. That's surprising. Not exactly sure why it's so surprising, but it feels like... I don't know, it feels like I probably should have been going faster, maybe? I don't know. Ugh. This fight looks like it's gonna be gross. Probably could bring Jin instead. Oh, let's see. Yeah, this should do it. Maybe. We'll see soon enough if I was correct. But, yeah, like I was saying, the character design, I feel like... Especially if you're doing something like, I would say the equivalent of like doing a party in a game or a group or like any group dynamics really. You really want to consider both making characters different. I think the old opinion that they all have to be like extremes and opposites of each other, I think doesn't always work, I would say. I feel like it's a good idea in general, but it's not always the best move to make every time. Sort of like, you do want the characters to all be different and distinct, but if you make everybody too kind of wacky, frankly, I think you end up making characters feel... It feels like the characters are a bit too... They become a bit too bizarre. Sort of like you want to find that for your particular story, you want to find the sweet spot between eccentric and like I say realistic, but internal, like realistic for the story you're writing. I guess would be the way I'd put it. Let's see. Actually, I do want Flam again because I need these guys to stop having armor rating. Huge. Alrighty, and hit him with the stun. And hit him with grenade. We're good. You'd make the tank go faster while it's moving between the different points on the map. Yes. I probably should actually, because we're... I think to some degree, I won't lie, maybe to some degree I've been letting it ride a little bit slower because... Maybe it's because it gives me a moment to think. Maybe I've been letting it do that, but I don't think that's the truth. I think it might just be that I might have just straight up forgotten it can do that. No, we need to hit him with the combos. Like the pizza combos. We need to hit him with that. I could probably go for something like this. Trying to... So some of these, it feels like I'm trying to consider too much, maybe. Oh, God. I moved my footrest just a little bit and it scared me. It's very loud when it falls over. Okay, we're about to lose the combo, so that's a little sad, but... we're about to lose the combo, but that's okay. Okay, so now she's level 4. So how much damage does this do at level 4? Okay. It's actually not too bad. I just realized that it just occurred to me how awkward that is gonna feel, but it's okay. Okay. Magma ball. But yeah, I probably should be moving faster. I do think it's generally good advice to make your characters all different from each other, but like I said, I think the thing I come back to with some of that stuff is if you make them too different from each other, it feels like you're trying to out weird somebody. Didn't know we were playing Pokemon. I guess we are. These guys are out here with these guys are out here with maneuvers, and I'm not sure why. I straight up set this up wrong. Oops. Okay, well that's not great for me, but that's fine. Yeah, I was supposed to set it up I was supposed to set up this way. What are you gonna do? Alrighty. I will say I occasionally have been looking up to see how the video quality is on OBS because I had some weird issues before stream. I'm checking it now because I just realized I haven't been looking at it that closely this stream. And it's mainly that for some reason it was trying to shrink the resolution on some things. I'm not sure why though. I'm not sure why it was shrinking the resolution, but it looks good right now, but at least it looks okay. I don't know. I was having some concerns before stream and I was like, seems like it's okay now, but okay. I think if I do this, I think I have a move. Because now... Never mind, he's dead. He's dead. If I do... Heaven's Morning... Okay. Now from here... I need some specifics. Think I have the move. I just feel like I feel like I don't know though. One of those things where I'm thinking, do I know what I'm doing or am I going nuts? Maybe this will do it. Oh, it's Magna Ball, not Magma Ball. Wonder why I thought Magma Ball. Maybe it's because my brain's thinking magma, like because it's red and looks like lava. Not the best way to think of it though, huh? Okay, I will say Mega Piercing Shot for its rating, that kind of sucks. For 9 SP you get 3 armor rank decrease, but for 3 you get 2. Which means that you'd get 4 in total if you go for 6, which isn't really, that's not really good on the rates. Because in general, you kind of want you want the amount of resources you spend to be about equivalent so that it doesn't feel like you're wasting anything. But I feel like with that one, it feels like, kind of feels like it's a waste of SP to go for the highest level. And that's not really what you want to feel like when you're using a move that costs that much, you know? Basically, the general thing is if you're going to make a move, its general cost and its power should be roughly, you know, a linear graph. So, hopefully it works out. For each part of my project feels very huge in scope. Managing lots of social media profiles, generating content, growing... Lots of social media profiles? That... There's potentially like 30 plus brands with 7 platforms. That seems like a bit... Seems a bit like... I don't know, that seems straight... That's kind of... Like, don't you... Why would you need so many? Kind of seems like you're making one project. Shouldn't it need only like one site? One like page or something? At least from my understanding, if you make a page of something, you normally need just like a page. 30 plus brands? I'm a bit confused by your meaning there. Alright, let's see. We got... Oh, wait, we got... Okay, another Link event. Oh, that's good. One more fight, and then we're to the intermission, finally. It's been... This has been a very long chapter. This has been a very long chapter. Okay, let's see. I think if I... Hang on. Explain a bit, got a meeting. Okay. Let's see. Maybe something like this? This should do it. I don't know, I always feel like... I know that today I actually had to make... I had to make some time to actually make more clips from some of the streams we've had lately. I always feel like I'm a bit behind when it comes to social media stuff, but I think a lot of that comes from maybe not an aversion, but a wariness of social media, you know? It's weird. I grew up in an era where I was told very, you know, very plainly, hey, don't put everything up on social media, be private, be careful, because you don't know who's looking. And then I watched over the course of my lifetime people switching to, well, I should probably just put everything up here because it's easier. So it's been an interesting transition space. Because I remember being taught the general wisdoms as a kid that it's like I shouldn't say everything I think about on the internet. It's a very different time now, I feel. I've been kind of grappling with some of that the last, I would say the last few months. I've been kind of grappling with how different the world became over time. I don't know if it's necessarily a bad thing. It just feels like so much of the world has moved without me noticing. Ah. Finger's bleeding again. I just need to go grab a paper towel for that. Or something. Let's see. This fight is very... This fight feels confused, if that makes sense. Maybe it's just because I'm trying to maintain the combo as best I can, but... Oh good, he's just dead. Alright then. Okay, if I do... I think if I do Brave Fire and get the attack boost, I think I think we might be able to finish this fight in 2 shots. So we do that, then we do this. Okay, it wasn't 2 shots, but we've set up the end of the fight, so that's okay. We're good. There we go. Why did they disappear in black like that? I just realized that animation. So I stared at it close enough to be able to get what I was looking at. It kind of feels like a cell shader, but I don't know what that is. Very weird. All right, we're in the intermission. Hang on. Okay. Let's see. Clock in, hungry, laundry. Okay, Kyle wants to do laundry. Reasonable. New ruins. Does anybody want to go to the ruins? If anybody does, I do want to get on that because no one wants to go to the ruins. I kind of want to go back there and see if I can get it, if I can get that right this time, but where's Kyle? There she is. He is. I don't know why I think I was looking at Hannah. I was just like, oh, there, okay. There we go.
Oh no.
Okay, before this link event continues, I'm gonna go get something really quick. I'll be right back. Hang on. Sorry about that. Having one of those like doesn't want to stop bleeding type little, just like one of those little like paper cut type things. Ah, jeez. All right, coming back in. All right, there we go. Okay. Alrighty, let's see. Anna, do you remember when I was worried that you might be tired from something? Yes, I do. It's something I wanted to sort out myself first, but so I didn't want to talk about it at the time. How do you feel now? It looks to me like you're still worried about something. To be honest, I am. I'm not sure I understand it yet, but would you hear me out?
What?
Of course. I was able to come back to life because of Jill, right? I felt a little discomfort ever since then. Discomfort? How so? Feels like my body is my own sometimes. I'm sure it's just my imagination. Huh. You look like your usual self to me. Maybe you're just overthinking it? Yes, that's the conclusion I've come to as well. It's just that sometimes I can feel Jill's presence. I don't know if he's trying to tell me something or not. Jill? I know it was his powers that brought you back, but I know it's self-serving of me, but I like to think he's watching over me. I see. I hope he is too. But, you know, it isn't just Joe's watching over you. I'm also... Thank you, Kyle. Aw. Poor dude will not catch a break about having a crush on her. I don't think ever. Poor guy. Poor guy. Alright, let's go. Let's see. I think. I'll swap over to... I think I'm going to swap over to... I need to swap to somebody else to level them up some more. I'll swap to May. Let's see. Let's see, we need to do... Basically, we just need to do all of our usual stuff, so that's not too bad. Sometimes I do think about the... I think about the idea that... Would they consider it a fruit if I planted tomatoes, but... Probably good that I stick to strawberries and apples for that, because I feel like that would be one of those things where I mess it up by going for the smart-ass answer. To put it nicely. And that is really going, huh? I don't know why it's bleeding like that. Apologies, sorry. Just like... One of those weird ones. Alrighty. Gotta hold it down for a little bit, I guess. I have to play with one hand for a little bit. Let's see. Boron wants to talk to somebody. We still need to do the laundry. Alright, let me go up and do laundry. Oh, you know, I should do the chatty stuff while I'm here, too. Here we go. Okay. I'm gonna let that go for a bit. Mind. I don't know what I did. I don't know what I did to my skin to make it so it's so dry like this, but... Okay. Ah, jeez. Okay. Let's see. Empty waypoints can be used as transmission waypoints. Okay. Oh, so we can make extra transmission points. Okay. That's kind of cool. Max HP. Okay, max HP would be huge if I can get to it. And I can't right now. I feel like this skill tree, the only downside to it right now is that it does feel like... It feels like certain skills are at a particular premium. This is probably the best case scenario if I go this way for... If I go this way and try to get this HP upgrade, that would be the best case right now. Let's see. Awesome pickaxes, change mine... Or not change mining site. Change team. Should do it. I don't know, it feels like I should bring another... Feels like I need another view character, but we can't... I can't do that right now, so... Okay. Not the best we could do, but it's good enough. Let's see. Shop. Well, a great repair kit right now would be worth it, so I'm gonna grab that. I think I'd rather have it just in case and not need it, because... Oh, we can buy professional tools from here too. Interesting. Okay. Let's see. Still got a lot of stuff to handle right now. Gotta do the laundry. So Kyle wants to do laundry. I think I'll have Kyle do laundry with... Is there anybody else we... You know, I'm gonna have him do it with Brits. Could be helpful. There we go. Increase affinity. Does Kyle want to talk to Brits now? He does. Alright, cool. We can talk to Brits now. Alright, cool.
Merci.
Looks like he saved us again. Thanks, Kyle. It's fine. We were just on our way to help Molt out. It's nothing you need to thank us for. Geez, so Sheena and I were just afterthoughts. I was kidding. Of course you come to your rescue. Come on, we're friends, right? I was joking too. Oh, come on. Well, I guess I started it. Hey, you're making jokes now too. I would have never imagined you doing that when we first met. Because Berman and Gasco were in the middle of a war back then. Thought you'd have a hard time accepting me. It's true, we did struggle at first. If it was any other Berman who showed up, we might not have gotten along this well, you know? Glad I was the one you guys met. Yeah, me too. Aw. They're being good friends. Ah. Let's see. This is bleeding like a stuck pig. What the heck? Apologies. I'm like... I might need to throw the BRB screen up so I can go get a band-aid. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. This is like... this is kind of getting... It's kind of driving me a little nuts. I'll be right back. I apologize. Apologies. Jeez. String of little bits of bad luck, I see. I'm not sure what that means. I don't think it has much deeper meaning than just, you know, string of unfortunate circumstances, but... kind of weird. I don't know. Then again, I've been having some oddities lately myself. Oh well. Sometimes it does happen, you know? Alrighty. I feel like those little cuticles, I feel like dry skin is just a winter thing. One of those things where it's just, you know, winter rolls around and it's just annoying, you know? Oh well. It do happen sometimes, so it's okay. Feels a bit like, at times, you know when... You know when you accidentally set up... It's like you have like all those little things that happen because you know you did something that didn't really help your situation. I feel like in this case it's just that... I think it's just that I stood around too much in the cold without wearing gloves properly, and then it's like, oh, okay, so my hands got all brittle. And all it really was looking, all the world's looking for is one little thing to kick the dominoes over. Sometimes that's all it really is. Let's see. I think I'll do the upgrades now while I have time. I'll do upgrades now. And then... I think with these upgrades, this should be pretty good for us in general, because I think the damage upgrade might be enough to put us at a high enough advantage for the fight coming up. At least I hope so. Wait, what the... What is it with characters getting color-changing attacks now? I'm wondering, is it so that we can maintain the combos? Is that why we have those things? It's kind of intriguing to see so many different forms of that same ability, but... It does make me wonder a little bit what the goal of having so many of them are. Injury. Okay, injury resistance would be kind of good for this next fight. It's one of those things that, okay, this might be really worth it to do. Next one is a critical rate and burst symbol boost. This one's speed. It'd use up all of our cabbage, so we'd have to plant more next time. Who was the coleslaw for? Oh, it's from Malt. Well, we want his morale high for this fight, so we kind of need it. Okay. Okay. We don't have enough time to do the other stuff, so... At least not if I want to do everything else I need. Because I think... Scrap fishing might be worth it. Maybe. Just because I think the... No, actually it won't be. What other upgrades are... Oh, I could do... I think what I'm going to do is upgrade the grenade launcher, and then... I think I'm going to do this, and then I'm going to go back to that shrine that I missed, that I didn't get 100% on last time. I think I would like to take another try at that one. Because we didn't get this one. And I'd like to try and to get this one 100% down. It also gives me a chance to level up. I think we're gonna do... I'll do it like this. Yeah. Okay. Now, is it the same layout as before? It isn't. I swear to G. I swear, it's... Oh wait, no, I think it is. I think it is the same layout, so... Pull this up. Bomb does not go there. I understand now. Okay, put bomb down. Okay, let's go through. Okay, then that... Don't tell me that. Don't tell me that's how this works. Where the heck are you supposed to get the electric thing from? It's there. Okay, now I get it. God dang it. Oh, god dang it. I did have it right the first time. I just didn't I didn't even perceive what I was supposed to get. Oh, okay, I see now. Okay, so to explain what I just witnessed, and so everybody's on the same page as I am, I forgot that the bomb gets rid of all of the brambles around objects, as well as the objects. So that thing would have been cleared by the bomb, and I could have grabbed the... I could have used the electricity to open that, which means I would have had enough to get it all done. So I did screw it up again, but in a different way this time. Yeah, those are the other bullets. Okay. I'll need to try this again next time I need an expedition, but... It was still worth it to do this because we got the professional tools we wanted, so that's still fine, but... because now we can upgrade this to level 15. So now this is just open. What do you mean it goes to level 20? What do you mean it goes to level 20, game? Did it ever go to level 20? I don't remember it going to level 20 before. I don't know why, but that just doesn't... Something about that's not correlating. I don't remember it going to level 20 before, but... Yeah, maybe it's just me not remembering. But it still feels like... Okay, wait a minute. Okay. I think we're good. We'll go in. Went to 20 in the others. Oh, maybe I just don't remember it that well because... I guess I don't remember the weapons ever often... I don't think I remember hitting level 20 with anything, maybe? Maybe that's part of it? I don't know. So what's down here, anyway? Children eventually reached an open space deep within the ruins. Okay. Is this where the girl from the message is? Welcome, denizens of the New World. Who? What are you? What do you want from us?
No.
This information is not for you to know at this time. The revival of the Titano Machina Vannergand, the Hellheim manifesting from its closed dimension. None of these events are within our scope. I have determined that the weapon we had once sealed away is the cause of these phenomena. Why has that weapon fallen into your hands and why is it once again being operated? Weapon? You mean the Tyrannus? That's what I wish to know. This I must know. Rays of light from glowing symbols from the walls and floor began to cover the Tyrannus. They penetrated the Tyrannus to the children inside. Light scoured the interior, frightening and confusing the children. Everyone's confused because they're running a deep scan. What, again? How is it you're able to visit this place? No ordinary person should be able to. No. Is it I who have been trapped in your deep depths? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't even know what this is. Please, allow me to answer that. Oh, hey, Maestro. Maestro? Firstly, allow me to extend my deepest gratitude, O Lady of the Tower, for visiting Malt's deep depths. You are not, are you not of the old world? Your kind should have been reset. Capital R reset? That guy got deleted. Here I stand. Why, I've even prepared this place specifically to meet you. To meet me. See, the only way to access this tower, which contains all the data of the reset old world humans, is to meet with you directly. However, nobody is allowed into this tower without your invitation. These deep depths being an exception, of course. This is why you lured me into this boy's deep depths, to steal the data management permissions from me. That is correct, Princess. Now then, show the way to the data of old humanity that you stole from me. What is... Maul is just sitting here like, brother, what is happening? In an instant, cords of light erupted from Maestro's body. Oh, that looks a lot like the Helheim bolts, so... That's not good. So what did Maestro just... Girl screamed in pain and disappeared. What just happened, exactly? Now, Malt, it's your turn. Now it's your turn. Would you buy us some time? If you don't want to die, that is. What is he even talking about? What just happened? Data corruption detected. Functionality compromised. Initiating removal of the probable source. Ah, I see. We're under attack by the tower's defense systems. I recommend intercepting it quickly. Damn it, prepare to intercept. Well, I see. So... We've invited the wrath of the... What is that? More specifically, why is that? You know what? More specifically, why is that? I don't like that. This concerns me. This concerns. What is that? Why? Why is it built this way? It looks like the freaking Bulborb Queen from Pikmin. 90% chance for shock? Really? Oh, I might as well go for it. If I can land that, that'd be huge. Oh yeah, that's amazing. Are you kidding me? Okay, so we need to just reduce this armor. It's a gross bug squish it. It looks like a combination of a large tick and a rather perturbing... It looks like a protuberance. I don't like that. Okay, let's do... I'll use the Solidarity Bomb so we can reduce the damage we take this fight. Oh, we could use Sharp Bolt and deal damage. Because Sharp Bolt... 2200 is pretty good. After a successful delay, more. Nice. Alright, we'll try and reduce his armor as best we can so that the rest of the fight goes a little bit better. Oh, you know what we could do? Hit him with the Piercing Bomb. Okay. We'll do Super Piercing Shot. This is an interesting fight because I'm guessing until later. I'm guessing later we'll get the chance to utilize other weapon types, but right now it's just a machine gun fight. So this is a very curious fight to run into right now. So I wonder how this is going to go. Yeah, I'm gonna snooze the ads really quick because I don't feel like dealing with that right now. Alright, Piercing Shot. Okay, so now we've gotten rid of all of its armor. It's going to regain its points, so I'm going to swap one. I'll swap Malt in just so we can try and go for Probably go for first strike because it's still above 50%. 2,300, not bad.
C'est parti.
I think I'm gonna use smoke ammo. Oh wait, no, well, no, you know what? No, we're good. I'll just shoot. Okay. Call for reinforcements. That's its big move, really? Oh, I see. Well, that's annoying. Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me with all that. Really? That's just annoying. Just like, come on, man. Okay. I think I have just enough to do... I think if I could do Risky Zone into... I think I could do... Yeah, I think I could do Risky Zone into a Geo Flare. And then... probably just go for the boss some more, because as I recall from earlier, the boss fight itself is the important opponent to hit. So it doesn't actually matter if I deal with the side enemies. The main thing is that I'm constantly attacking the boss, so... Oh, we could go for... Oh, wait, this would be better. Because if the enemies can't hit me in the first place, we're good. Not bad.
Okay.
This is pretty good. This is going pretty well. Defense mechanism increases attack. Oh, but he gets out, and he got out of the... Oh, he got his armor back. Crap baskets, really? Well, he can get... I feel like an enemy, like a boss fight that can get stunned like this feels very... That's definitely very bizarre. Okay, we do need a swap, however, so I think now we swap back Kyle in. Oh, you know what? Swap Kyle in with Malt as the backup. If I use the assist to boost luck, I think if I do this, then I can go for... Oh, that's right. We don't have enough SP. That's right. Well, that sucks. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. Still good damage. We're okay. I forgot that since we're out of SP, we're kind of... kinda sucks right now. Okay. Theoretically, I could swap... Trying to think of how to do this right now. This is weird. This one kind of sucks right now. Okay. Okay, I think I got it. I had to think. I had to stop and like really think for a moment there because... Oh, no, not stun. We'll do flame ammo. It's interesting because I think this boss fight kind of serves as a decent argument for not letting bosses get totally overrun by status ailments. Like obviously you want status ailments to still be good, but I think this might be one of those rare times where I can kind of see where people come from if they say you probably shouldn't make it so that they can all be affected by this. Because, man, this is... We are kind of running the table right now, so... Obviously, this guy could turn the tables on me real easy if I'm not careful, so... It's important I don't get too confident, but... It's good that I maintain some of that. Yeah, unfortunately, we don't have enough SP to really keep up the offensive right now. It's funny, I feel like the... I feel like the way this fight works, something about it does feel very strange. And I think a lot of it is because this particular creature feels, I don't know if I would say aimless, but it definitely feels like one of the weirder things we've seen in terms of design. Let's see. You know what? Hang on. I'm going to swap out really quick to... I think I'll swap like this, maybe? I think now if I use smoke ammo, that should help us out a fair bit. A longer fight for sure, but we can kind of guarantee we'll win with some of this. I do wonder why. I feel like the Maestro's whole story right now feels very strange with that, because it feels less like the Maestro was actually trying to be helpful and more like there's like something else going on in its entirety. Like there's something entirely different going on, and ow. I don't really know how to feel about it because we don't really have any context for it. It feels in a way like we're just now seeing the results of a story that's been building for someone else. If that makes sense? Like, kind of like we're seeing the end of an arc of a story that we weren't there for. But I'm not very sure what to make of what we've seen, what we just saw. Like everything there with the Maestro, I don't really know what was going on there. Like what does he want with that information? Ooh. Now it's 4 hits. Okay, pretty good. HP recovery. Increases damage. Okay. And an affinity increase. Okay. Defense systems have been silenced. Okay, good. The giant bug is squished. Alright. Question. Why? At Britain. Okay, well, we're back here. Question. I want to look into Maestro really quick. Though it appears he was helping the children, his true plan was to use Malt to access ancient ruins he could not otherwise enter and obtain the data stored within. I'm kind of wondering now why... Because Lune and Maestro look very similar. So I'm curious if there is relation. Old world humans. The people who lived in the world before Genie and Falaneko reset. A phenomenon that occurred to the old world humans. Wonder why it's capital R reset and not... Okay, let me take a break. One moment. Take a moment to contemplate what I've been shown. So... in the second game, we were told that the old world... We were told that the old world was destroyed by weapons of war because there were many weapons like the Tyrannus and the Tarask and I'm forgetting the Belenos. Because there's the Belenos, and all of them were made by old world humans before Kaninu and Falaneko arose, frankly. Interestingly, that only showed me one ad. Oh, that's pretty good. I'm going through my understanding of the lore of this game right now. So, to the point. So, and Jill had implants and like he had attachments on his body that were similar to the outfits that our characters now wear during battle, but also he was wearing ears that looked kind of like Falaneko or Kaninu, and he was clearly capable of greater control of powers beyond mortal ken. So the experiments clearly bore... I think the experiments from the old world definitely are the reason why Falaneko and Kaninu exist. But doesn't really answer the question of what exactly, like, one, what do the deep depths actually mean? What do these deep depths actually, like, what are they actually? And how is it that Malt's bloodline, essentially Malt, May, and Ash, why do all three of them have this ability? And also, what is the significance of the deep depths beyond just being a space outside of time? Thanks for your brilliant work. Thanks for stalling, I was able to get everything I wanted. The lost backup data for the old world humans, that is. What do you plan to do with it? Take back our world, with the exception of those imbeciles that destroyed it in the first place, that is. And then we'll wipe out all the beasts of this world. Oh, he's just like Jill, I see. The beasts, you mean us? Foolishness. Just such things precisely led to the destruction of the old world humans to begin with. Don't worry, we'll do better this time. And he'll be the one who will guide us along the way, no matter how many times we have to repeat it, right, Malt? And that would ever help you make a world where we're all gone. No. You don't have to. There's nothing you could do anymore to resist me in these depths. I'll be using this virus to modify you just a tad. What? What? Don't make Malt do bad things. May, how did you... I don't know, but I just knew you were in danger. What a serendipitous miscalculation. Malt, she's a marvelous talent to think she'd be able to enter this area. What are you talking about? To be able to intervene so early in her life. With that power, I could lead this world to any potential future. It's perfect. It's finally done. My long-awaited plans finally come to fruition. I don't think I understand why Maestro's even doing this. What's wrong with you? Aw, kiddo. Now, Malt. It seems you won't be cooperating with me. I guess I'll borrow your sister. What did you just say you would do? Said I would do this. Oh no, What is wrong with... What is wrong with... May! He just took May? Why? And my thanks, farewell. Defense systems have been silenced. Rota data repaired, functions fully restored. Alright, we won. Huh? Malt, is something wrong? May, where's May? Children searched frantically throughout the Terradus, but May was nowhere to be found. God! Why do we have to lose another child? I found evidence of a teleport from the Tyrannus. No, it couldn't be. Took so long, but now we can finally move forward beyond what I saw. See you again, Malt and May. Just keep doing what you have to do. You're saying this is the future we were forced to choose. May has left the crew. What the... Man... Oh, and then we get a nice picture of May afterwards. You gotta be kidding me. Come on, man. Okay, real talk though, like, just the big question I have right now. What is the game's deal with having... I feel like the way I would describe it... The way I would describe how this feels is it feels a bit like... The way I would describe how this particular moment feels is it feels a bit like... Feels a bit like the last game where... I don't think we even... Because we didn't even know who Cayenne really was until he showed up. And then we're told what happened. I think in this case it feels a bit more estranged because the Maestro has done kind of nothing to belie what he's going for. And it feels like in the third game, him doing this feels... It feels bizarre. I don't know. So it doesn't feel wrong. It just feels like... I'm not really sure how much of a twist this is going to be because there was no precedent for the Maestro doing this, I guess. Not a whole lot, at least. But maybe it's because... I don't know. Petite Mona Village, I feel like this has happened before. How do I get out of here? Hopefully I can find someone else here. I haven't seen you around here. What did you come to our village for? Huh? Ah, perhaps he's a spy sent from a neighboring village. Huh? We're in search of bugs in the woods near the village.
No.
But I'm just trying to... You're here to ravage our forest, so I won't let you get away with that. Exactly what I would expect from a son of the Brioche family that carries on the legendary warrior spirit. Come on out here, spy. This is all a misunderstanding. Wait, Brioche is the name of... I'm just thinking of it, he kind of reminds me of Boron. Everybody, please wait, you shouldn't be fighting. Finally, someone who will listen. I see, so these are the parents of... And that's why I'm here to search for my little sister May. Oh, I'm sorry. I too am sorry. Maybe the woman that lives on the outskirts of the village knows something? Her name is Catherine. Catherine, thanks, I'll go see her. Please be careful. Interesting. So, the parents of all the kids. Is there always a house out here? I can't ever remember one being here. Oh my, who might you be? I haven't seen you around here before. No, wait, have we met before? My name is Malt. Are you Catherine? I am, but are you sure we haven't met before? I guess we'll go for... We'll just ask about May, because I'll get 5 points and we'll go from there.
No.
I don't think so. I'm actually looking for my sister May. The other children of the village told me you might know something. I see, so you're May's older brother. I knew you felt familiar. It's true that May has visited me before, but I haven't seen her in quite some time. May came here? What did she come here for? I've never heard anything about this from her before. She mentioned something about being able to use my supplies for the Tyrannus. Why don't you take a look too? He's so confused. What's going on here? That's a secret, Malt, but I'm sure there will come a time for you to know. Okay, I guess. Interesting. I think my concern is more lying in... Because I think certain reveals might not make a whole ton of sense yet. But it does feel like the game is holding some of its cards a bit too close. In that some of these reveals are coming like blindsides rather than being like there's a flash in the distance, something that feels like it's almost revealed, and then it reaches us, you know. I think the legendary warrior is just a character from a local legend, but it's all true. Believe me, you're a good person, aren't you? You can have this since we're friends now. Skyfish? I'd like to investigate that forbidden cave in the forest. I'll be stealthy so I won't be scolded. That was supposed to be a secret. Here, you can have this if you keep it a secret for me. Like I said, though, I think... I do kind of think that there's something up with how... I think how certain villains have arisen in the second and third game, like with the Maestro making his, it doesn't feel like a heel turn, but it feels more like because he's like his role has been, I guess fulfilled in a sense. Now he can take on the antagonist role because maybe it is exactly what they plan to do, because I do think it makes some sense, but. I think I'm just a bit lost, I guess. But I think it might be... How do I put it? I don't think it's... Oh, interesting. You could buy... Oh, this is sell. That's right, Doi. This is the sell section. Okay, we're good. Bye. Don't I need, for the dormitory, I need Oakwood? Do. Buy 2 of those. I guess... Trying to best illustrate, like, to best explain what I mean when I'm talking about. I guess certain twists in this game have had less foreshadowing. Not necessarily like a twist has to have foreshadowing to be in a story. It feels more like certain aspects of the story feel less, because it's like I'm debating it in my head, because on the one hand it does feel like certain parts did have foreshadowing. Stuff like the deep depths have been a thing since the first game, because they showed us that same area from the very first time that Malt jumped back in time. So it's been there since the beginning, and with no answers. But it feels kind of like the way that it was developed, with less answers, more utility, is interesting, and it definitely keeps it from being over-explained. But it does feel a bit like we're lacking certain parts of the puzzle so that we could have filled in certain parts ourselves. I guess in a way it might just be because the... Oh, we need more oak wood. Hang on. I have 5 more of that. I think I think it might just be because we're kind of receiving some of these story beats very close to when they're used in certain world building ideas. Like the deep depths haven't really been explained, but they're being used for plot, like in certain plot moments. And stuff like, I don't even know what he meant by the virus. Like it's certain stuff like that where I don't know what, like there's not really any precedent to understand. It's just things happened and I don't know what to make of them right now. Oh, we could buy the professional tools we need. Hang on. How many do we need? Need 10. Okay. Nice. But yeah, I think some part of my brain has been trying to keep up, you know, trying to understand what is being put down in front of me. And I think some parts are I am understanding, other parts I'm not quite. It might also be because I've been introduced to so many different parts that I'm a bit, maybe I'm a bit behind, as it were. Like I'm understanding for the most part what is being put in front of me, but I'm not fully getting the story, some of the story relevance, maybe. And maybe it's the other way around, where I see the plot beats happening, but I don't quite understand the how. Maybe that's closer to what it is. All the adults are scared of Catherine. Is she really that scary? She's not? You think so too? Thanks for telling me. You can have this as thanks. Golden screw. Huh. Okay. I think I could sell the rusty cartridges I picked up. And the rusty barrels. Rusty breeches. Okay. I need to be careful not to sell anything I actually need to use. I'll leave the rest for now. Okay. The big one I need is, I think 2 more energy cells and... Okay, I think the thing I want to buy is more smoke ammo, actually. I've been using smoke ammo a lot, so that's good. Okay, we're good here. We're done for now. Let's get moving. Thank you very much. I wasn't sure what I was going to do, but as long as I head towards the Tyrannus, I'm sure I'll figure something out. Hope that you find your little sister. Thank you. The Tower of Futsu. Interesting. Because we've been given an awful lot to consider. Oh god. Oh god. I can already tell who that middle person is. Red hair. I already know. Ancient ruins underneath the Sea of Clouds. Children searched the area but could not find May. May was kidnapped, I'm sure of it. Oh, how did they? Oh no, she teleported. Who kidnapped her? Wait a sec, how could someone have gotten in here? Searching teleport history. Search complete. Detected signs of unauthorized use of our facilities teleporters. There was one person teleported from within the machine you call the Tyrannus. Intended destination was the moon. What? The moon. You mean moon like the moon in the sky? The moon. Wait, this is preposterous. That'd be possible in a comic, perhaps, but not in reality. I didn't really catch all that, but did she just say the moon?
C'est pas possible.
I like how Jin's like, huh? All the children were both shocked and puzzled by the mysterious girl's words. There was another who had a much different reaction. The moon? We can return to the moon from here?
Huh?
Oh. Return to the moon? Return! Is there a device that can teleport us to the moon here? Please, you must tell me. There was, however, it is lost to us now. While he was temporarily in control, the intruder destroyed the teleporter with my defense systems. No. Oh. Mr. Rene, did you say something about returning to the moon? I did. In fact, the base we created is on the moon. A base on the moon? Do you mean to say the Adventures of Sukra was a true story? That wasn't all just a comic? Who are you exactly? I am from what you would call the old world. After the cataclysm on Earth, I placed myself in a deep slumber on the moon. There is so much I could... I was just saying that some of this information is like, we're missing some parts here. That is such a loaded sentence. Also on the fact that, by the way, he referred to this as Earth, so... Okay, so this is, if he's saying Earth, does he mean just that the planet is called Earth and it's not our Earth? Or is it Earth as in, this used to be our Earth? Because whenever someone says Earth, there are times like Final Fantasy where it's called Earth, but it's not our Earth. It's just very close to our Earth. Like, I think 1 through 3 all say Earth, but don't actually, it's kind of like just, they named the planet that because it's easy. I woke some 40 years earlier and returned to this planet to survey it, but it was no longer the planet I knew. Rene's confession left the children unable to speak. Oh, his name is Blue. That's funny. I'm gonna ask for more information because, to be fair, you can't just lead with, that's far too much we don't know. Please tell us more. But will you believe me? At the very least, we don't think you're a liar. Well, if that's the case, I'll tell you all that I know. Well, that's nice. An artificial intelligence named Jean once told us the Tyrannus was a weapon from a long time ago. Do you come from that same time? That's right. In the past, I'd heard stories about the Tyrannus and how it was built as a method to face off against the Vanargand. However, due to my lengthy stay on the moon, I do not know the specifics of what happened to Earth and the old world humans. Princess of Juno, keeper of these ruins, would you enlighten us as to what happened on the Earth? I believe I have the right to know, do I not? Very well. Okay. Alright. Led by the Vanargant, a vast legion of Titano Machino was deployed during the Great War. Titan machines, okay. This drove the global environment to the brink of destruction. It is no longer possible for old humanity to remedy it themselves. This I know, yet there were those who wished for peace, those who worked to preserve the future. As did we, those of the Lunar Development Team. They were not enough of a factor to prevent the collapse of the planetary ecosphere. Thus, in order to preserve the environment, I reset all of the old world humans. I mean, the old Gasco capital is called Parisian, has the Eiffel Tower on the back of the Vanargand. Right. How could this be? To think it was by our own hands that we... Why were we, those of us on the moon, not erased? You two were meant to be reset, however, unforeseen circumstances stopped this. Those that could be considered a stroke of luck. I had not been able to receive information from Minerva, the Juno sent to the moon. I was unable to verify its state until moments ago. Was Minerva functioning? Minerva, you say? She supported our team without issues. That's why we believed we would survive after the reset by entering cryosleep. But she never informed us of what happened to Earth. Why is that? Suspect there's a connection between the intruder who stole the backup data and the person who was teleported to the moon moments ago. You mentioned them earlier as well. Who is this intruder? He called himself Maestro. I believe you're familiar with him. Maestro? Okay, so, like, is he from the moon? Something strange. This should be a name I know. I see. I understand you do not recall the specifics of what happened in the deep depths. Maestro stole the backup data of the old world humans from my databases. His aim is to destroy the current world and use the stolen data to bring back the old world. Okay, I have a question about that. Is it like the Belanos where it could just bring people back to life? Do you feel like I remember Maestro saying something about that? I guess my question now is, what, like, so Maestro did all of this stuff, and he saw what happened to Cayenne and Hax, and he of all people should, like, as he was present for everything, he should have been aware that, like, perpetuating the cycle of destruction isn't helping anybody. It appears your sister's power may have some connection with his ultimate goals. To stop him, you'll need to venture to the moon where he and May presently are. How do we get to the moon? I thought the teleporter was broken. Correct. The teleporter is no longer functioning after Maestro took control. Additionally, it is not possible to teleport an object as massive as the Tyrannus. Then how do we get there? Is there a rocket left? A shuttle, perhaps? There is one shuttle capable of carrying the Tyrannus to the moon. However, there may no longer be a way to return to Earth from the moon. Maestro wants to destroy this world, and he took May to the moon to do just that. We have to go to the moon and rescue her. I'm sure she's waiting for— what? Things will work out once we get there, right? We'll save May and everyone else too. We may think about how to return once we arrive at the moon proper. I'm positive we'll find a way. Go teach that guy kid at May a lesson. Okay. We must all return home together. Something like the moon's nothing but a short trip for the Tyrannus. We're going to the moon. You will, of course, take me along as well, won't you? I have some things I must retrieve from the moon. You will require a guide, will you not? I dare say I'm fairly well acquainted with the moon. By all means, you would be a great help. We're going to the moon? I feel like the TLDR of this is we're going to the freaking moon. Oh my god. Wow, that is a space shuttle. Children loaded onto the Tyrannus onto the shuttle as per the mysterious girl's instructions and prepared for launch. May. Just wait for us, May. We're coming to save you. Took me 40 years. Catherine, I'm going back to the— Catherine! If only we could have gone back together. Please do not leave your seats during launch. Children of this new era, I trust this world to you. Of course. Good thing we leveled up beforehand! Here we go. I don't know why, but I just imagine Merlot just sitting around. He just looks out. He looks out his window, sees a tiny little light going towards the moon. He's like, "Huh, I wonder what that is." I feel so bad for everybody else who doesn't know what's going on up there. A few minutes later. Edge of Earth's gravitational field. Okay. We have left the atmosphere. Transitioning to inertial flight. I almost stopped breathing. Oh no, my body's floating. I feel so light. She's swimming in the air. Like being in free fall. How strange. This is what zero gravity feels like. You'll get used to it once you calm yourselves. More importantly, can you show Earth on the monitors? Showing the shuttle's camera feed. Oh boy, here we go. Is it gonna look like the— whoa. Okay, that is a pretty nice picture. Look at that. Why did I just have the dumb thought that the Universal logo is gonna come flying by? Like, it's gonna, like, zoom in. Hard to believe that's the planet we live on. Yeah, I never imagined I'd be looking down at it from somewhere like this. There's much about the Earth you have yet to learn. The Earth I knew was much more blue. Now it's covered by the sea of clouds and it's difficult to see the ocean. Ocean? Heard there is water underneath the sea of clouds. Is that what an ocean is? Yes, it is. I wonder if the planet will ever return to that magnificent blue. The sky is very dark, the Earth is blue. Gagarin, was it? You're very knowledgeable. I haven't heard that in a while. Gagarin, who looked for God and found nothing. You're calling the cat the one who looked for God? What? I don't know if I have a headache or if my brain is, like, detaching and is in free fall itself. Like, there have been so many loaded sentences in the last 5 minutes. You're telling me this cat's real name is Gagarin, who, quote, looked for God, found nothing. Is that what happens when you think you're pious, but you don't realize that your constant vices keep you further from God's hands? Mr. Lune, we'd love to hear more about you. What was Earth like when you returned 40 years ago? I shall start with the time before my long cryo sleep. Oh, before the sleep. Got it. Yeah, that's Catherine. The lunar development team was concerned with the escalating war on Earth, so we continued our work on the moon. One day we suddenly lost contact with Earth. Like you, I recently learned that this was due to the reset. We lost communication and consequently the means to replenish our supplies, thus we entered cryosleep. Did they see the rods from God? I don't think so. I don't think they have satellites. I think they just have a moon base. What the heck? What is this cryosleep? A technology that minimizes physical aging and energy consumption by freezing the body during a stage of sleep. This method allowed me to live for thousands of years. It's pretty hard to swallow. Are you serious? I like to sleep, but I don't think I could sleep for that long. It's like a highly advanced spell. We awoke from our long slumber roughly 40 years ago. We being myself, my dear friend Pierre, and Catherine, my lover. So Catherine, in the end, we were still unable to contact Earth. Not only that, things we had never seen before were happening on the planet. Catherine and I left to investigate the Earth while Pierre stayed behind to support us. In our long absence, the Earth had become a whole new world where people such as yourselves lived on floating islands. In order to continue our investigation without attracting attention, we hid our faces and identities. However, unforeseen circumstances led me unable to contact Pierre and Catherine, which leads us to our current state. In that case, is that why you draw comics? I believed that if anyone knew of Catherine or the Lunar Development Team, they would recognize my comics. The name Lune comes from the Lunar Development Team's codename, and the White Owl is the mascot of the team too. I created the story itself with motifs from the old world and incorporated a theme of returning to the moon. And well, this is just between us, but I'd always dreamed of becoming a comic artist. Oh, that's cute. Caught up in Lune's bashful laughter, the children couldn't help but find themselves swept away as well. That's cute. Although his laughter was warm, the children couldn't help but notice the slight sadness in his voice. Oh no. Because I'm pretty sure Catherine died, but 3 days later, shuttle carrying the Tyrannus had finally reached the point where the moon was in sight. Wait a minute, days? Kind of strange, the moon always looks so much smaller looking up at it. Okay, I have a question. Okay, this is a theoretical, and I'm like thinking about it. If this is supposed to be Earth with humans, and the moon takes multiple days to reach now, because it took, what was it? How long did it take to reach? Hang on, I'm gonna look up something really quick. It's just curious. It's a curiosity. Hang on, I need to look up something. How long was the flight to the moon? Flying to the moon typically takes... Oh, it does actually... Wait, it actually does take 3 days to get to the moon? I didn't actually know that. Okay, can I just say I didn't actually know that? That was the first result. Hang on, I want to review. I want to double check. Really? Apollo 11. Hang on. Apollo 11, fifth one. How long did it take to fly? How long does it take to get to the moon? Apollo 11, taking 4 days from launch to landing. Okay. Around 3 days. Huh. I don't know why, it just didn't make sense. It just didn't correlate to me that it takes 3 days to get to the moon in a shuttle. Huh. Maybe it's, you know what I think it is? Maybe it's just because I remember hearing about the day of the rocket launch, and that's like the day that we went to the moon, not, oh, but then it took 3 days to get there, 3 to 4 days to get there. I detected a large, well-maintained area on the surface. I see. Likely the facility uses a spaceport. We should land there. Roger, shifting to landing gear. Interesting. I actually didn't know that's how, like, it makes sense that that's how far the moon is away from us, but wow. I actually didn't know that. So that does mean this is Earth. Like, to the T, to a T. We've arrived at the lunar spaceport. No abnormalities in gravity control detected. It's feeling pretty floaty until we got here. Now I can finally move like normal. I think I might be a little sick. No, I'm completely fine. My body is so light, if only it could be like that for all the time. What a wonderful experience that weightlessness was. Pretty rough with everything floating around. Just felt like my stomach fell. What a mysterious sensation, almost like seeing something you couldn't see before. Pretty amazing to lose all your weight like that. Can't wait for the ride back home. Okay, here we go. Finally, I'm back. Alright, let's go see what's outside. Wait, there's no oxygen on the moon. It's extremely cold. If you open that door, we'll all die. Well, that was a close one. Mr. Une, that base is nearby, right? Should we go there? Yes, you're right. If the base is still functioning, there should be oxygen inside of it. Base is located... Alright, the location is within the databases. Very good. What did you just say? How could you have that information? There's a lot about the Tyrannus we don't know. We don't know about Chati either. I see. Now routing towards the lunar base. Alright. We're going to the base on the moon. It actually didn't phase me compared to Mars, Venus, and the rest of the celestial objects. I think it's because the scale of space is not something I consider often. Maybe it's because a lot of my considerations of space are, you know, like science fiction. So the reality of it... Oh, we don't have May on the page anymore. It just makes me sad now. It just makes me sad we don't have our friend anymore right now. I don't know, maybe it just surprises me because I hadn't really considered the distance from the Earth to the moon. Which, now that I say that, I said that out loud. Can I just say that I actually recently read the Jules Verne story From the Earth to the Moon. It is probably one of the most disappointing stories for me personally, as like going back to read the old science fiction. Mainly because From the Earth to the Moon is half of it is a Frenchman and an American arguing about firing the stupid big gun they built to fire a bullet with 3 people inside of it to the moon, and then the last chapter they fire the gun, and then the ending is just a total oh yeah, and we don't know what happened to the passengers. Like, you're just gonna leave it like that? Like, we just spent this whole story building up to, oh, what's gonna happen on the moon? And it's like, nope. We're not talking about that. It's like, oh, okay. I see. Well, that's upsetting. It's interesting how many of those kind of stories, though, like From the Earth to the Moon or 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea, and other tales like that are still ricocheting off the minds of people today. It's the sort of thing that when you stop and contemplate it, it's amazing, frankly. Alrighty. Expanding the garden. I just realized we brought the chicken with us. I don't know why it's occurring to me now that we brought sheep and chickens to the moon. Now it's really sitting with me and it's really funny to me now. I don't know. Maybe it's just me thinking about it more. And I don't know, maybe it's just me, but there's something very funny about the concept, you know? Let's see. Which child does not have a skill that can burn an enemy? That should be Malt. I remembered. I forgot and then I remembered. Drawing the next chapter of the Avenger Sucra. You know, it's kind of weird that he's been drawing it. He's just been drawing up down here, even though we're on the moon, but hey, good for him. Okay. Maybe it is just sitting with me in a way, but it's just... I'm thinking about that headspace, right? The idea that... Oh, I see. We've put up a tiny bubble of oxygen. I see. We have set up the bubble. It's the bubble shield. So it is. I guess it's something. Something in my brain is really just exploring that idea mentally. Like some of the concepts of science fiction compared to reality. It is interesting how many things were correct in old science fiction. But I almost feel like there's a bit of legitimacy behind a good science fiction story when your science is good. You know, it's like when you get your science right, your science fiction is really good. Because then it's those little leaps away from reality don't feel like jarring movements, but rather like they feel more like you've landed somewhere new with information. And that feels, I think that feels really nice. Holy Embrace grants immunity on all attackers, invulnerability. Oh yeah, that one. I remember. I have 5 billion eggs. 5 billion eggs. Think you can get the bugs from fishing now? Let me double check, because if I can, that'd be good. Because we kind of need those right now. Scrap fishing. Oh, we can! Okay, we actually need to do this, like, right now. Light bugs, 3. Okay, that's good. Yeah, the moon is rather constant to us compared to everything else, going at different relational distances during their orbit. I also watch YouTube stuff about different things, like possible ways your body would collapse if you tried landing on them. Yeah. I know that in the case of the moon, I know that in a couple, I think it's like a few 100 million years, the moon's, because the moon's gravity is ever slightly making it so it's going further away from us. So there will be a time when stuff like solar and lunar eclipses might not be as possible anymore. Okay, I'm gonna do 2 of these. Because we do, oh, I needed light bugs, god dang it. Okay, back it up. Okay. We have 13. I think we're going to need mess room stuff. Hang on. Level 4. Increases experience. Okay, this we need to eat. This for this next section, I'm fairly certain we will need the experience boost. I am putting faith that this is going to be worth the time. Not making that. Sorry, Brits. We're not making that. We're not doing that this time. Okay. You know what? I think I'm going to explore ruins. And then make 2 upgrades. And then talk to one person with... I'd like to say Malt. I think Malt would be the one I'd want to talk with. I think. I'll make a decision later. Okay, we're gonna try this one again. Malt, Jin... I'll bring Hack. Okay. Okay, now this one, I need to remember how to do this correct. So, I need... Oh no, don't tell me they changed the layout on the... Why can't they keep the layout the same when I come back to it? Why? 1 bullet. Why? Why do they have to do this to me? Me specifically. Me specifically, why? Okay. Attack this. Get bullet. I need 2 attacks for that one. I'll come back. Okay. I attack this one. Get 2 bullets. That one needs 3 bullets. Okay, hang on. Contemplation. Okay, if I go get fire, I can burn this down and then get 2 bullets. I think that's what I want. I think. Or I'm double checking. Game will start giving you light bugs along the map on the moon. Okay, I see. Very good. Okay, that. Okay. Yes. Okay, so this is what I need. I think. Do this. Do this. Grab these. Okay. Why is this so stressful? Oh man. Okay, we're not doing that. So not this one. I'm making doubly sure. Okay, now we're good. Do this. I break, these are 2, so I break this. Break this. Grab this. Okay, break this. This leaves me bullet neutral, I think. I go grab electric. I'm like, I'm sorry, my brain's just trying to, like, go through everything. All the possible timelines. Okay, press the button. My brain is working so hard right now. It's good that we'll get light bugs, though, because that is really important. Okay. Blow this up. Grab this. Okay. I think we got 100% of everything in this place. Okay, now I go here. I do 1, 2, 3. Okay. And then 1. Alright, we got it. We're so good. We're back. Thank goodness. Okay. Well, that was pretty good, actually. Dang. Alright. Expedition complete. Okay, so we got everything, and we have 5 more points to work with. Nice. Yeah, I think we need weapon upgrades for going forward, because we definitely are going to be... Part of me wants to upgrade these two, and just that's what we call it. But if we increase our damage overall, then we won't need to worry about SP. No, I'll upgrade I'll at least upgrade the reactor. Okay, and we don't have Mei anymore to do all armor hits anymore, so we have to. I think I'll upgrade the grenade launcher. We have been a bit reliant on Hannah basically using her hero mode to absolutely obliterate some people. Yeah, let's swap to Malt. And then we'll try and do the same thing we did with Hannah, where we have connections with everybody. We are on the moon, Boron. We have made it to the moon. As once said by established shortman Peter Dinklage, those wizards came from the moon. You know, I miss when Peter Dinklage voiced that the ghost in Destiny 1. I know Nolan North is better, but there's something deeply funny about his delivery. I remember it. I remember the dark times. I was there when they began. It sounds so ominous when I talk about it like that. Just like, it's like I'm talking about like the end of times. Approaching machines detected ahead. Would the autonomous units still be functioning? Maybe the autonomous robots that routinely perform maintenance around the base, but it's hard to believe they're still functioning. Warning, the approaching units have targeted us. Probability of an attack has increased drastically. Armed units on the moon? Damn it, Lune, get back. Everyone to get to your positions. I apologize. Oh, well, it's okay, Lune. I don't think we expected the moon to fight us. The moon has decided we are intruders. Interesting. This is a bit of a pickle. Well, I think if we just let this rock, maybe it'll work. Other option, because their bond is... Oh, actually, yeah, that is such a massive difference, huh? Could do this. This could work. I think this will be fine. Now, if I do this... Not great, but we'll it's just we just want both of the we just want the combo build up, so that works. I'm already burned. I just realized I already decided to start burning all of my points again. Every single time. Just all right. Have I reached a new battle? Cool. Time to start burning through all my points. Time to start burning through all my points again. Nothing quite says that I'm playing the game like I'm going to start burning through all my points again. Okay, now its armor's destroyed. This one is going to deal damage to all. Not bad. I'm kind of curious now because I think this also, as I understand it, this also implies and kind of confirms that all of those, like these particular bot types are old world, are very specifically old world and human design. Numerous other signatures detected ahead. This is impossible. There are no weapons on the base when I was here. There isn't a need to have weapons here in the first place. What sort of enemy would even come here? Does that mean that they knew we were coming and prepared this to fight us? Who would do such a thing? I'm sure Maestro would. He may have been someone with ties to the lunar base. No. I do not wish to believe that such a person would have been among... Settle it down. Would have been among us. The development team was formed for the sake of all humanity. Let's go see the base. I'm sure we'll find May and our answers there. I'm pretty sure the Maestro is just Pierre. Because we've named 3 people, we've seen 2. So, I'm pretty sure that Pierre's the 3rd one, which would imply that he probably was just, like, crazy. Why is there a transmission box on the moon? Oh, that's a cruel... I think this is a cruelty. Alrighty, let's see. First gauge isn't close. I'm thinking ahead. Probably could go with Flam. Remove armor from the bottom guys and deal damage. And then... I think let me... Wait, one moment. Can I... I think Gewitter hits everybody, so... I think I want that in the back. Yeah, this should do it. This is gonna burn some points. I can tell. This is gonna burn some points. we're gonna burn some points right now. Time to burn some points. Time to burn some points. That felt like such an egregious use of my SP, but it also looked really cool. It was such an like as I said, egregious. My favorite word to describe something like this. Just like so much like burned SP. What the? Where did you even come? Oh, Maestro. Wait, how is he glitching these into existence? That doesn't even make any sense. How are you pulling these into existence, my guy? How do you do that? What in the goddamn? I'm gonna swap the twins in really quick. Actually, you know what? I'll swap in chicken malt for damage. Because I think we're going to need it. We are going to need to do a lot of work. We're going to do Gewitter again because it's real good. It's a low shock rate, but it's good. Not bad at all. Okay, and then if I risky zone... That damage output is exceptional. Oh! Not great, not a great burst mode to get, but it works, so we take that. Nice. Need some kind of remote teleportation through the deep depths. That makes sense. Okay, so given the information we've been given so far, that makes sense because we've been shown that people can be transported through the deep depths. So if Maestro is using the deep depths to pull machinery through, that makes sense. Because I guess the thing I don't know is how good is Maestro at manipulating it. Because if he's this good at it, okay, this is one thing I have to kind of stop and I have to ask myself to remind myself that it is still a video game. I have to remember that certain parts of this story are going to be kind of like let it go moments. Like, don't think too hard on this one. I think in this particular instance, the thing I'm thinking of is if he can do that, what is theoretically stopping him from teleporting people 10 feet outside of the Tyrannus and putting them out into space? If he can warp people in and out, but it makes me wonder if he needs a specific set of technology to do so in the first place. Like, clearly his power is limited, so there's not really a way he can just cheat his way around that sort of thing, right? Like, I'm thinking about the idea that it's like, well, there's probably a lot of limitations to his ability. And it might, I guess in my head, my thought process is that now that he has Mei, he can teleport bigger things, but it's still limited because he was basically trapped in Malt's body the whole time. So I think that makes sense. It's just like I have to go through it, you know? You know, I want to talk to, you know, we haven't talked to Nier in a while. Surprised you made it back in one piece after being held by the Imperial Army. It's thanks to Malt and the rebels. Must have caused you a great deal of trouble. Thanks to you and the Tyrannus, we can rid Berman of the monsters lurking within it. It's us who should be thanking you. This one we should have seen a lot earlier. Even if we get rid of the Kaiser, discrimination against Falneco isn't going to disappear overnight. Yes. You've got no choice but to take it step by step. It'll all work out once the Kaiser's out of the way. I'll help. As will I. I'll be counting on you. Yeah, that's a much older transmission, but we got to it. We're good. Interesting. It is fascinating that he could even teleport things this far, but again, it spurs the question of what are the limitations, and I guess more specifically, if he's modeling himself after the Berman, does he not realize the irony in what he's done? Because he's modeling his own forces against us, against the Tyrannus, after the very enemy that proves his point is wrong. Let's see. I think if I do this will be good. Maybe. Because now I can change up I can switch my style. Maybe. You know, I'm not thinking about it even more. I think the part of all this that has me thinking is, if Maestro is Pierre, if this is true, and Pierre was, maybe he was crazy, maybe he was vengeful, it's like either way, whatever drives him to do this I don't think he really I thought that oh, I see. I thought he died. What the heck? Okay. Which one is going next? This one? Okay, I think if I do flame ammo, we might be fine. Okay, we need to flip things around a little bit. This should do it. I guess the deep depths are I guess so. In writing, when I was learning writing from various sources, there was a particular idea that I learned called, it's the difference between hard world building and like soft world building, which also translates to how magic systems are done. And if you want to, there's a channel called Hello Future Me that he goes really far into detail on this particular writing, these concepts, and I think it'd be a better explanation than what I can give. But basically, like, the difference between a hard magic system and a soft magic system is essentially hard magic systems have defined clear rules, limitations, and there's a lot of like, it's like strictly like, I would say it's closer to the science of things. Like certain, like, and some systems will have both. Like, I would actually say that this game has been more on the soft world building and magic side, as much as science is magic. And here's the thing, in universe science, internal realism is what is one thing, but for our case, you know, we'll use it as magic. And I'm thinking that in this particular case, so much of this game is left vague and unexplained, but it's not that it doesn't make sense, it's that in this world it makes sense, but some of it is less explained or understood due to certain aspects of the story being lost in universe. But also, it's because some things don't need hard, concrete explanations. Like the Feloneko can do magic, and that's not even like, no one explains why they do magic. It's just, oh yeah, Feloneko could do magic. Okay, got it. Like, there's not really a need to explain more. It's more or less just, okay, yeah, we get it, you know? And I think that kind of in a way helps the story move along without having to stop to say, okay, we need to explain like concrete how things work. I guess the one I would point to is like the most famous example of like the world building is dense and there's a lot of it, but it's also very vague in the limitations, is the classic Lord of the Rings is very much like, I won't say guilty of it, but I would say that it's definitely a poster child of why you don't always need to explain everything for it to make sense. Like, when Gandalf does magic, you just kind of get it, you know? Like, you kind of understand that magic happens. Oh, the ad break. Wah. Okay, I'm actually gonna swap in... Hang on. Brain, work with me here. Swap in Jin, actually, because I think the combo damage might be worth it. Because then... Okay. We're doing pretty good. We're regaining our resources, so that's okay. Owie. Nice. Okay, cool. Battle 1. This chapter is kind of surprising because we don't... Oh, there's the battles. I see. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna make decisions in a moment here. One more out. Hang on. Okay. And then... We're in an ad break, so I'm gonna... In the middle of this fight, no less, I'm going to pop open the comics and read the new page. Hang on. We gotta catch up. We gotta see what's on the moon. Can't believe it. Moon. There's a city on the moon. Whalers on the moon. Not dreaming, am I? Such technological prowess is unthinkable. Who could have created such a thing? Aw, the moon, the owl. They were surprised by the advanced technology and carefully proceeded forward. They made their way along. Children of Earth, welcome to the moon. It appears these are the inhabitants. We don't seem very welcome here. What exactly are you? May call us the Lunarians. Lunarians do not come from Earth. I am the person in charge. What? Our language is difficult to translate. Especially into your language of Earth. You may call me Commander Z. So, what did you bring us here for? You're suspected of aiding in a crime. You're here for investigation. What did we do? We didn't do anything wrong. It's likely because you came here with me. Count Nuvoon, what are you doing? I placed a teleport gate inside of the lunar rocket. Why would you go so far to come here? A simple reason to come home. It's my homeland. I'm what you'd call a Lunarian. I see. So, oh, that's funny. They actually reveal it. That's funny. Let's see. Once the ad break's over, I'm going to read Nahamaha's message directly because I want to make sure everyone gets to hear it. Also, it gives me a chance to drink some water. Oh, boy. Oh, man. All right. Let's see. Let's read through it. I think part of the reason why some of it doesn't make sense is because it's the prequel series to Tale Concerto and Solo to Robo, and then there's the fact that the Deep Depths are also in the Dot Hack franchise. So there's a lot going on with this lore-wise. I see. Okay. So, I guess if you're going into this game series, into the Fuga series, without the other works by CyberConnect, that there's probably a lot of established lore from earlier title, like earlier in release date titles that you don't have. So from the perspective of someone who's only played Fuga, it probably does look the way I've seen it. But if I go and check out these other series, there might well be a fair bit of concrete information on all of these things that I don't know. And because I can only make concrete statements on what I have seen, that does make sense why I wouldn't fully understand the limitations and ramifications of these technologies and the stories therein. Interesting. I don't think that's even a bad thing. I think it's fascinating because if you've only played these games or seen these games, you probably have a very specific vision as to what is going on in the Tale, in this giant world they've made. So that is actually good to know, but it's also, in a way, I kind of find it funny. It's weird, but I find it a little funny because it means that it does actually mean that I think some people wouldn't actually they wouldn't really know until they got to see it like through that new information just how much there is to learn. I find that interesting. Although dot hack is only loosely connected to the rest because of the deep depths. I see. Interesting. Again, I think I'm just more fascinated than anything. Because it does feel like the kind of world building that you can only get from building up a large swath of stories. I won't lie, I kind of hope one day my own storytelling reaches not necessarily in terms of like acclaim, because I don't know if that'll ever happen, but more like I like the idea of having such a large realm of world building that you've put together that there is this much to explore, you know? Because that's really cool, you know? I'm thinking one of the other... Because I know in my own work, personally, I've done some stuff, not exactly the same, but I would say, like, I've done stuff in a vein similar where it's like, okay, you're going to end up having all this information that if you put it all together, everything makes 100% sense, but it's really cool even when you don't. Because, like, individual stories still feel really well done and handled, but it doesn't take away from the story you're currently telling to have all this lore. It feels more like you're rewarded for going and finding the other works, right? Like, I feel like if you play the Tale Concerto and Solo to Robo, you play those, and then you play Fuga, and it's like, oh, you notice all these things. But if you go the other way, you're still getting rewarded for getting to play those games because they're all, I would assume that's like, okay, but that information only makes your playing of the other things better. Because sometimes you play a game or you watch a movie or read a book, and the additions to the lore do a disservice to earlier sections. I would say the difference between like Avatar: The Last Airbender and Legend of Korra, I actually personally liked some parts of Legend of Korra. I liked some of the fight scenes. I liked how some of the bending looked. But certain parts of the world building there and the lore and the character stuff there does a disservice to what came before it, because because Airbender had so much good stuff. Like, to be honest, Avatar: The Last Airbender is like, just as that thing right there, that's perfect. Don't touch it. It was made in its moment. It was made exactly as it was. Don't touch it. It's great. But there are some series where the additions only make it better. And then, it's like, and other complications can throw that out. Like, the one I'm thinking of off the top of my head is, funny enough, I'm thinking of like when Star Wars The Force Unleashed came out the first time. The second game, yeah, that one's a bit shaky. But the first one, so much good lore stuff going on there that when you watch the movies, it's like it only makes things better. And there's some other ones too. I'm thinking like say like Sir Terry Pratchett's probably the best example of, if you just keep adding to the lore, it's always getting better. But there's some serious ramifications when you add to an established lore, is that you have to make sure your rules are consistent across the board, and that is a hard one to do. I think making sure your rules are consistent across the board is very hard to do in a long form, in like these widespread media, because you can very easily end up accidentally contradicting yourself in some spot, right? And at least with the Fuga series, nothing has contradicted. It's mainly just been me having to catch up on lore I don't know, So it doesn't feel like, because that's something I have noticed with this stuff, is that I haven't felt like any of the storytelling they've put down for me is contradicting any information I've learned. I think the thing with the Maestro is that it's not even that that the Maestro couldn't have been the person he is. It's more like the story as I've understood it has been, I didn't know, I guess I didn't perceive that it would be leading to this point. And it's more because I don't have that context, I guess. Because if I had seen the deep depths in the other series, like the Dot Hack franchise, if I had seen it there and then I saw it here and I knew what it meant, there probably would be a lot more of a visceral reaction if it's like, oh, you know what that means. It's like, oh, I know what the deep depths are. So when I see that concept get floated by in this game, then you go, oh, this Maestro, like whatever happened here, and then you see the Maestro in there, you know that this guy has particular abilities and functionality in his story. So you're rewarded for knowing things, but it doesn't feel like I was in the dark like so much that it doesn't make sense, Oh god. There's a lot of dudes out here. Okay, I'm gonna use Get Witter because I deserve it. Dang. Oh. Oh, I forgot that I had burst mode ready. That's some good stuff. Okay, knock him out of the sky. And then we hit this one. That's fine. There we go.
Excellent.
I guess the only thing that would be, the only thing I could think of that would be helpful is if at some point I make time to go and play those other series to see what's going on. Okay, can I just say the number of times I have seen these guys where it's just, where I think these guys are a war crime. Machine guns only after I lose May. That's cruelty. That's cruelty and a shame. Let's see. Let's do Sharp Bolt. I could do Sharp Bolt into Gewitter into... The stun would be nice. the stunning would be good. Okay. And then we need to swap out so we can use... So we need to get rid of those. We do that, and then we start breaking... Then we can start breaking down their armor. Because now we have the means. Actually, I might use Super Piercing Shot. There we go. I'm trying to think of other like stories and franchises that feel similarly. I guess funny thing, the one that I jumped to immediately mentally was actually Pokemon. Because I guess Pokemon has that same thing where you're not really missing anything by not playing every single game, but by playing every game, you are rewarded in that sense that you're getting more out of the story. You're getting more out of the games by having this deeper understanding of like the franchise, I would say. Not necessarily like it's 100% required reading either, right? It's like I said, you don't really need to know all of Pokemon to get it. It's kind of like, as long as you play the game, it's like, yeah, you're getting it. You're getting there, right? And I think that actually works and it works in the game's favors that all of them are approach points for the franchise, because it means that everybody can approach the games and their media without having to feel like you need to like play every single game to get it. I say Final Fantasy also feels like that because every game has its own lore. So by allowing the players to self-select the aesthetics and the characters they like the most, it gives more players the chance to connect with the series and eventually start playing all of them. I guess in a way this game does actually hit that a little bit, where it's actually... It is actually working. It does actually work that you can play any of the games without, like, as long as you play Fuga 1, 2, and 3 in that order. It seems like if you go into the series with, oh, you played Fuga, cool, you might like playing the rest of the Tale franchise or the Dot Hack series. So it feels more like you're getting rewarded with more by getting to enjoy the series like that. At least from this perspective. I'm trying to think of other series that feel like that, where you can jump in at any point and then jump around the series as you desire, because it works. Okay, it's 10:52 right now, huh? Well, I'm not gonna skimp on leveling just because we're running low on time. Let's see. Long-range cannon. What can I hit? Well, that's not helpful. That's not worth it. Balloon bomb can hit. 1, 2... Okay, question. That's 750. How much does it take to teleport to... So it's 800 to teleport. 4 was my fave for a long time, and then I played 12 a few years ago, and now I can't decide. Okay, we're gonna go a bit over time today because I want to get both of these. I'm not going, just because our stream should end in a couple minutes, I'm not going to, because I decide when stream ends. So we'll hit this point first, and then we're going to teleport and do the dangerous route, as I recall. I will say, 4 is making a serious case for me now. Because 4 has definitely made a serious case with how much I've played it lately. I think a great deal of it has been that the story feels properly weighty. You know, like I feel like it's Not necessarily like it's so self-serious, because there are some funny moments in the game, but it does feel like the game understands that it wants to tell a story of a certain gravitas, you know? And I think it does a great job of it. You know, I'm gonna do diffusing pulse. I want to see how much it does. Hit him. That's big damage. After a successful delay, more points. Let's see. Higher the assist gauge. On a crit 5,000? Holy. I forgot the damage it can do. That's actually nuts. Holy. I do think that Final Fantasy 13 is still my favorite. I think it's still my favorite, but I think a lot of that comes down to the fact that I connected with the characters at as a teenager, and I don't think it's not that I ever got away from that thought. It's just more like, I think when you run into games at a certain time, it doesn't really matter what comes after that point. It just stays with you, you know? I think it stays with you long after the credits roll, you know? Okay, that's perturbing. This protuberance of the flesh must perish. Okay, let's see. How do I want to do this one? I think I want to swap in Malt. Actually, no. We'll swap in Jin. Yeah. In the 3D version of 4, they did this thing where you open the menu and the characters would have little thought bubbles about what's currently happening and flesh them out even more. Okay, can I just say, Nahamaha, I just want to say right now, I looked up the 3D version of Final Fantasy IV. When I heard Yuri Lowenthal's voice, I about had like I don't know what to call it other than like it's a positive aneurysm, but it's just like it made my brain go, I cannot escape this guy. Just like not necessarily in a bad, like it was a bad thing to hear Yuri Lowenthal again. But I will say, in the case of Cecil, I don't know if he fits the character, but you know, Yuri Lowenthal's great in pretty much every role he's in. But it just kind of it hit me in the head like a hammer when I heard his voice. I'm like, no. Just like, it just really made me go, wait a freaking minute here, sir. It really just hit me. It really did hit me different when I heard that voice. Oh boy. I think to some degree it might have been because I had just, because it made my brain immediately think of Luke von Fabre from Tales of the Abyss. So there was this, it was like a dissociation. Funny thing, actually, I actually did have a similar reaction to, I recognized his voice it was Edward. Because I heard Sam Raimi, or not Sam Raimi, it was Sam Riegel, different R name, Sam Riegel, and my brain went, I know that guy, that's from Critical Role, I know him from Critical Role. And also because he plays Phoenix Wright in the Apollo Justice Collection. He does the objections. I think I commented that I didn't like how he said objection. I think I said exactly that I was like, I don't like, his objections don't feel right to me. And I remember that very well, that I was kind of mean about it. I remember this. I don't know why I was so mean about it. I didn't need to. It's not necessary. Let's see. Swap in again. Alright. Oh wait, no, we need one grenade launcher out, don't we? Yeah. Let's swap. I think I'll do it like this, because, yeah, by then the armor won't be... Oh, but no, that's gonna suck. No, we'll do it this way. There we go. Alright, nice. I did look into the 3D version of 4 because I needed more Final Fantasy 4 content. I really needed to see it. I will also say, I disagree with the pronunciation of the name Cecil. I disagree with it. I will say, it's one of those, it's a fictional character, let it go, but also in my head I'm like, sir, sir. It's pronounced Cecil. It's pronounced. It's such a stupid thing. It's so stupid. I think what kind of made me, yeah, everyone disagrees with it. You know what's the thing about it though is that it's the same way I feel about Titus in Final Fantasy X, and I understand that the way I said it just now, the moment anybody who knows Final Fantasy X, who knows how the name is pronounced by some of the people who, like the actors and the narrator, I know that people say it's Titus, and I respect it. But if the game's entire motif is water and the ocean, and you don't call him Titus, my guy, that is a flavor fail. His sword is literally water. Like, he has the blue sword and everything. He plays blitzball in the water. His whole thing is water. And you're telling me his name is Titus. That sounds like an alternative title for what t-shirts are. Like, like, you gotta be stupid if you got me like this. That's insane. That's the kind of pronunciation war that I can get behind, though. Like, it's the kind of exact stupid argument that is fun to have, though. Because it's the exact... You know what it is? It's one of those arguments that has no stakes whatsoever. But you still want to win it because you just want to talk about it. It's so much less about winning the argument and more about, okay, can we just bring it up? Can we talk about it? I feel like to some degree, Titus versus Titus, Cecil versus Cecil, however the heck you pronounce it, the character's still great. It's just like, but why? But why? Who did this? who saw the name Cecil and said it's gonna be Cecil? Who? I feel like what's his I think it's Escanor who goes, who decided that? I'm just thinking of that. Just I think to some degree the things we call dumb arguments are some of the most fun to have because of how silly they can be. You know, it's that sort of stake. It's like those stakes are so comically low that arguing about it is fun because you know that no matter how heated the disagreement is, you know by the end of the day everyone's going to be laughing about it later. And I like that. That's fun. You know, that's one of those arguments that just feels like you and your friends are just going on about something stupid. I kind of feel like that's kind of the appeal of those, like Death Battle, you know, like the YouTube channel Death Battle. I don't think anybody, I don't think so, but I don't think anybody's really ever hurt by the idea that their favorite fictional scrumblow lost a fight that never happened, you know? Like, Death Battles never happen. That's kind of the point. They don't actually happen in the canon of the story, and they don't happen, they're not real in the sense that the character is now suddenly defeated permanently. Right? But there's a certain fun in trying to figure out who would actually win in, you know, like the hypothetical. Because I think it's an argument specifically for the sake of practicing argument. And now I think about it, I feel like some fiction feels like it's specifically about the idea of enjoying this particular fiction that we have these particular debates, discussions, and arguments over lore. Tiva versus Yang and Goku versus Superman had a few people heated. Okay, Nahama, can I just say, Goku versus Superman has been an eternal argument. You bringing up Tiva versus Yang specifically has me That has some specific history for me, because when I was a teenager, I actually found out about Ruby because of that episode, because I was like, who the heck is Yang and why is she cool? And also I didn't really know what Tifa was capable of. We'll circle back to that in a moment. But as I got older and learned about what Final Fantasy VII is and where Tifa was in that story, all it made me think was, okay, I understand they had to promote Ruby, and it worked. Did you have to, like, get the facts? So, like, Cloud versus Link was another one that's the exact same problem. Like, Final Fantasy, the actual feats of Final Fantasy characters, if you're taking them scientifically, like, literally, it's like, okay, no, how did anyone from a Final Fantasy series lose? At least from, like, 6 forward. I would say, like, 7 forward, pretty much everybody's throwing hands with gods that are genuinely kind of cracked. There is a slight difference with, like, the Pixel era, because some of them are low balls a little bit. But some of that's also because the precedent of power creep kind of caught up. So there's some debate there, but I think the TLDR is that, yeah, Tifa versus Yang, that one I now think is like, that's cap. That one's, what are you doing with that? Goku versus Superman, that is an eternal argument. I don't think it'll ever if it ever got resolved, it's because somebody died. Like, somebody had to have stopped asking about it, right? I don't think there's any other way that argument ever gets settled. I remember at one point, Goku versus Superman came up in my high school. I was in government. I was in the government my government class, and one guy brought up that Goku would beat Superman, and the most unpredictable team up. It was me and, like, the star quarterback talking about what Superman is capable of. It's such a funny story to me now that I think about it. It's just like, because I'm thinking about it now, like, oh yeah, that's right. Me and like this is like one of the top football players at my school, and we're both like going in with facts, receipts, and this is why this argument goes this way. And it was such a probably the most heated debate I ever had in high school, and it was about fiction. It was about Goku. It's just thinking about it now is it's very, in a way, it's also kind of sweet because, oh man, there's a certain level of innocence in just having an argument, like I said, an argument for ourselves. Like it was complete. It doesn't have any bearing on us. It didn't have any bearing on us being friends later. It was just like, yeah, but this is a fun argument to have. Like, and the teacher was like, is this bad? And then he's watching us though, and he's like, oh no, they're practicing proper debate, etiquette. So no, let him go. I'm gonna let him cook. We didn't have let it cook in that time, but I don't know. Just, I know Tifa versus Yang. That's a weird one, but I remember the one that in my friend group was really like, okay, what are you guys doing? Was it was the Attack on Titan versus Ruby. It was Blake and her name is blanking on me, Mikasa. And it's like, even liking Ruby, I'm like, no, Mikasa should have won that one. Like, what are you talking about, man? Like, you're telling me that Mikasa, like one of the most cracked characters in the show, got whooped by somebody like, I don't think so. I don't think so. But it's funny. It's just, again, it comes down to, I think it's good. It's well and good that we can exercise our brains on something that it really is a puzzle that is meant to just be it is meant to be for fun. There's not, the greatest stakes is personal pride, like it doesn't go any deeper than that, and that's good for us. I think to some degree, dealing with hypotheticals is one of those things that aids the human mind, I think. Like, I think it keeps us young to grapple with new and novel questions, because it's something that allows us the chance to explore what our brains are capable of in the absence of, more intense challenges, right? I would say to a point, I think the ability to grapple with hypotheticals is evidence of a I would say a well-protected life. Like you've done well to live a life where you have the luxury of being able to grapple with, frankly, dumb questions. Like having the luxury to say, I want to talk about this weird hypothetical that I want to talk about. And I think in some way that's how video games thrive, is having the ability to say, what if I was this crazy, this like superpowered warrior in a fantasy world, and I want to engage with that idea for a good couple hours. And I think if we don't have the freedom and the luxury to engage with our ideas, I feel like we're missing something in life, you know? Like there's a certain amount of joy being left on the table if we're not engaging with our brains in that way. You know? Like there's a certain amount of joy we don't get if we're not just like frankly messing around with stuff like that. Because I think it really does make us better. I guess that's why I like it when games do that sort of thing, where they pose you a question, even if it's not like a direct, oh, what would you do in this situation? Just the hypothetical, like BioShock, I think is the funniest one to me. Like funny as in like the idea of it is so insane that it does draw the attention immediately. Is yeah, what if a random rich dude built a city at the bottom of the ocean and said, "Now let's see what happens," and then he screwed it up. And it's like, that's fun. That's a fun idea. And then it's like, then you go and check it out. You go, oh, so what happened? And then you find out what happened, and you're like, wow, wow, he really botched that one, didn't he? And that's fun. I think even like Death Battle with, you know, people can debate all day whether they're right or wrong on certain things. And some episodes they've made just to correct themselves. But regardless, it's fun to ask the question, who would win in a fight? And because it lets us examine information and come to an interpretation, right? Like we examine the hypothetical and then say, from here, what conclusion can we come to from here? And I think that is extremely underrated as a thing that we do. All right. I will say, as much as I wanted to end stream earlier, I will say that I feel like I would have been thinking, I would have been keeping myself up at night if I was thinking about the fact that I left behind all of this experience on the table, as it were. Like, no, I do need to go do this, you know? Okay, wait, how close is the burst gauge? Not at all. Okay, understood. Okay, I know Sheena has to go last for sure. I think Kyle has to go first because we're going to do Sharp Bolt. Yeah, this should work. Oh, wait, you know what I could do, actually? Hang on. We could do Piercing Ammo. We could do Piercing Ammo twice. And then Sheena can do the burst attack. And that should be good. At least I think so. Okay, I didn't realize. Wait, what? Oh, because I broke so many in a row. I see. Oh, it's because of the combo gauge. Okay, now I understand. I think. Maybe I do. I probably don't. Okay, so it's based on... You know what? I think I understand less about the gauge than I did when I started. Because I think now that I understand... It's like in my head, I'm thinking, do I actually know what I just did, or... Oh, it's because of the combo. I think I get it now, that... Because the combo is maxed out, the burst gauge is going up super fast. I see. Yeah, because now per shot we're getting 3. Yeah, that's huge. I understand now. I understand now, but even if my brain is not did not fully correlate it, I now understand. I have bloomed understanding. And the experience was worth it. Yeah, this is worth it. This was worth the trip. We're gonna go a little late. It's okay. Honestly, I will say part of it is also because I know that tomorrow I have a bit of time. So I have a bit of time to wake up, so I'm not worried. Sounds weird to say like that, but... Okay, you know what? Wait, I just saw that. Hang on. I just saw that we have hero mode, so we can do funny business. I'm trying to think of like, because I know one of the... This is probably the easiest hypothetical to think of, weirdly enough, but it's anytime I hear hypotheticals of what would you do, what world would you choose to live in like a video game world, like which one do you think you could, like, similarly, which video game worlds do you think you could survive in? And I feel like those ideas let us engage with our fiction at a more intimate level, because we think about the worlds and the places we've been in video games and fiction, and our stories become real because we think about them that way. And it's like, okay, which ones do you think you would stand a chance in, right? And I feel like, to some degree, by engaging with those ideas, we further integrate our fictions to our lives, you know, to the fabric of our ideas. And I feel like it helps us in many ways by keeping our minds fresh and happy. I think also, to an extent, it's because we really do love our ability to grapple with weird questions like that. Like, it actually is a blessing that we can even go about doing so. Like I said, I think there's a certain majesty in being able to go, okay, yeah, I want to ask a hypothetical and put it down. And video games, I think a story being a hypothetical in and of itself is kind of key to it. Like, science fiction is basically, what if science did this? So it makes sense that we're like, yeah, let's see what we can do with it. Let's see what happens, shall we? I think that's real neat. Ooh. Holy. Oh, I could... I want to be greedy, but I'm not going to. I'll be better. How about... I have flame ammo. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. That damage output is gonna be clean. Ooh. Yeah, that's the good stuff. That's the good stuff. Alrighty. Now we need to use a little bit of SP to try and reduce the armor. Oh wait, we have Flam. Never mind, we're good. We have Flam, we're good. Okay, then super piercing shot over there, and now we just need to bombard, and then we're good. The fight is won after this. Let's see. I think this should just about do it, maybe. Yeah. I think it's something that actually comes into my game design a fair bit, is trying to engage with my ideas at their level. Like, trying to do this stuff, you know, thinking about these wacko hypotheticals and stuff, right? Like, trying to think of ideas that entertain the mind far beyond the initial moment. I think those are the games that stick with me the most, the ones that provide me something that I've never seen before. And it might not be that it's a wholly unique idea, right? Because I don't think many games are doing 100%, this has never, ever, ever been done before. But it's more that the way that they are handling it and the way that they're doing it is so well handled and so unique for itself that I don't really think about it as, oh, it's doing this thing like this other thing. It's like, no, that's not even close to what I'm thinking about half the time. Okay, can I put down an SP thing ahead of me? Am I able to? Create points. Empty waypoint 1. Can I make SP? Can. It's worth the money. Alright. Very cool. Alright, we need to cruise a little bit faster here. We need to go a little faster here. Okay. What is it? One fight? Not bad. One fight. Okay. Let's do one more. Actually, you know what I'll do at this time is I'll do. Oh, you know, no, we bought all that piercing ammo. I'm gonna use it. I bought the ammo. I'm gonna use it. It's just like, it's like I bought all this ammo. I should use it. Truly. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna swap. Let's swap like this. Yeah, this should do it. Because I am going to use Geoflare. Or no, Black Cloud. I'm going to try for it, because why not? It's like, they gave me this power for a reason. I'm going to use it. Hey, there we go. Big damage. The large damage, as they say. Honestly, okay, you know what? I did just remember this, and I didn't get to talk about it yet. Because I forgot to talk about it. Because I got into stream and immediately was bombarded with the game, my streaming setup being weird. But I just had the realization I haven't even talked about probably the weirdest thing. Oh, you're still like, what's good? Hey, how's it going, Drifter? Yeah, I'm running stream a little late because I haven't been able to finish this section yet, but it's going good. We're getting there. If I assist attack, will that be good? Yeah, probably. If I hit them with damage, will they die? Probably. Hit them. But yeah, we're doing good here. And also, we're on the moon. There's a lot going on in this game. There's a lot going on in this game. All right. All right, cool. There we go. Assist is level 3. Meow. Okay, we made it to the intermission.
May.
Look at this dude, May. We're coming to save you. Wonder why May was kidnapped. He's not gonna have easy if he did anything to her. I'm sure there's a reason behind it. Doesn't matter what the goal is. No good reason. Gonna kidnap Sarah, you gotta kidnap the leader. Yeah, I feel like I need to remember more about that weird place. Why did I forget all of that? Probably because Maestro is being a weirdo. Take back our world, with the exception of those imbeciles to destroy it in the first place, that is. About all the beasts of this world. Yeah, I don't know what his deal is, but I get my boy back. I mean, let's get the boy out right now. I'm worried, but I'm sure that May is fine. Let's see. What? It's 10 for. Let's see. No, we need 10 points of tactics for this, but 2 and 15. You need to rescue May and stop Maestro's plans. Those are nodded along in agreement. Together they headed towards the lunar base. Alright, intermission on. Alrighty. This is gonna be where we save. I won't do the intermission, we're just going to save. Very good. Okay, you know what I will do? Okay, the only thing I'm going to do, I'm going to set up the pause and pickaxes thing because I am not forgetting about that. I know I forgot it last time I left it off in an intermission, so I'm not doing that. I know better than that. The points being spent, that's one thing, but I don't have any. I don't have any. Oh, that's interesting. Eh, good enough. That's fine. Right. Leave it be. Okay, main menu, turn title, save data. Okay, cool. All right. We can talk for a moment before we're done. So, whew, we got a lot done actually. Holy crap. We did good. We did good. So, yeah. Honestly, yeah, this game has a lot of interesting lore and world building, so it's interesting seeing all the ways that it's been adding up over time. Very good, very good. Alrighty. So, thank you all for coming by. Thank you to everyone who came by. I couldn't stay to the end. Game's real good. I'm happy I stuck through with the whole series. I think the reason why I stuck through with the Fuga series, I was thinking about how I didn't do the Apollo Justice trilogy, one right after the other. And I think in some ways it was that it took a lot more trust on my side to make it through Apollo Justice rather than... Like with this game, I think I was spoiled because... I was spoiled for the quality because of how it was handling itself. I think that's something that Fuga as this trilogy has gone. Even with the confusion I've had so far in this game, like some of the things that confused me, I don't even think it was to the game's detriment. I think it's just been, okay, I want these questions answered. And as I've found more answers, I've been rewarded for it. So consistently asking questions felt rewarding. Whereas I had to really trust that the questions would be answered when I played Apollo Justice. I think I'm putting the two next to each other because I played them so close together. And man, game's real good. I do love this game a lot. So yeah. So Sunday we're playing Zelda 2, The Adventures of Link for the NES. I will say that one's interesting because I played it as a kid. I still have a physical copy in the other room. We're gonna play through the Switch though, but I'm looking forward to it. So, thank you. Alrighty. I think I'm gonna call it a night. It's been good. I'm pleased with how things have gone. I am satisfied. Alrighty. Now and whenever I see you guys next, goodbye for now and thank you so much. I'll see you soon.